All right, we so back, baby. Okay, if you guys don't know, the Steel versus Mobile Force weekend is going on right now. You should know because you see it at the start of every match. The Energizer Bunny just got arrested on charges of battery. No. Anyway, you can click through to figure out what's going on in all of that. We'll jump back into our tournament, which is through to our next round. We've got 11 unbeaten, Dr. Bois, Scale, Reven, Max Power Star, Baller facing, I think, Play Archer, right? Cast versus Max Power Star, Fresh Pro, Odyssey, Forever Alone, and Tala, currently your number 1 seed. Tala is going to be facing Zenek. Baller against Play Archer would be a very good match, but we're going to take a look at Tala versus Zenek on the grounds that Tala is beating everybody today. Let's see what they are up to. Do they have a strat that is just unstoppable? Are they just on a great run? We'll find out. Hello, hello, Alpha Titan. Welcome in. Channel point predictions are up. Pop-up notifications predate computers. They had their start in toasters. Oh my goodness. Welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament European number 100. We are celebrating 100. It's amazing. In the number 1 seed, after some stellar wins getting here, Tala, who upset Rooster in round 1, going to be near side and blue. Zenek, who beat me on ladder the other day, is far side red. We're here mostly to take a look at what Tala is doing, since they are having a pretty darn good run. Alpha Titan's scouting report on Tala is, I wish them the best, but I've noticed they tend to struggle with game pressure in those high-stakes matches. Looks like a very straightforward start for a Fire Badger specialist. 3 arc lights. Abreast, a lot of people are running a 5 arc lights with the other 2 here and here. These 2 could be positioned a little bit further back, like HD Susauer's version of this. It's a little bit more of a defensive parabola with the arc light in the back corner. Expect we'll be selling out of the ball start. And Zenek on the far side playing Farseer Specialist, offset with Hound and Steel Ball attacking Tala's right side. Gonna get through to tower on round 1, but Tala is apparently much more comfortable playing playing defense than coming out aggro themselves. So, Toast says, which side of the chicken has more feathers? The outside. Love it. Oh my god. I asked for dad jokes. I got dad jokes. It's amazing. I saw the one about the doorman and the the doorman and the doorman being an entry-level position. All right. We're gonna need to turn chats off again because we did not do that. No War Factory on round 2. I'm disappointed in these guys. They could have gone for the memes, but no. Instead, Tala goes for a pair of fangs, or conga lining fangs. Now, this is a thing I think. Yeah, that's better, right? I was going to say, I think straight lines of units in front of your tower is going to invite Abyss with vertical beam. I think it's going to require us to rethink some of those habitual positionings, like having fangs, that line of fangs leading to the tower, and then all the units around the outside of it playing defense. And you can kind of see it, right? Like, now Tala is offset just a little bit, and that's creating a gap right here that could be exploited with the right mobile beacon. Right? But he can't fill that gap because he's has to play around the possible abyss with the vertical beam. Now Tala does get the left side tower with crawlers. His steel balls are locked onto that shield. Oh, that is painful. That's painful for Zenek. Spends 100 on a shield. The shield goes down to the steel ball, and Tala wins round 2. Zenek down to 3,800. Tala on 4,100. Elite Sledge, Advanced Power System, Advanced Shield Device, and Assault Fortress. It is the renewable shield. You are not wrong. So he took the, and I do like that one. It's 50,000. You get it back. It costs the same as a normal 40,000 hit point shield. You get a stronger shield that comes back. I actually think it, as a card, it needs to just be more expensive, right? Like, there's just no reason it should be the same exact price as a shield generator. It just doesn't make sense, right? Why do you get something that is strictly better for exactly the same price? Come on now. At least make me think about this. But when it drops right now, it is pretty much the unit, the thing that I am going to take unless one of the other 3 is just amazing. Now you've got our Fire Badgers. Drop for Tala. He is the Fire Badger Specialist, of course. Also took Smart Arclight, so these 2 Arclights have leveled, and now they have Charged Shot. So this is something, you know, a lot of people are going to think, oh, Arclight is always my my chaff clear, but Tala is going to use the fact that he's got the Fire Badger Specialist. The Fire Badger Specialist is going to be his chaff clear, the Fire Badgers, while the Arclights are going to be Charged Shot to answer the Steel Balls and the Hounds. Clever use of it. I like it. Zenek takes the Phantom Rays. Is this going to turn into a Hound Fire and Phantom Ray oil game? I've certainly seen it a lot. I heard some clicks. What did we get? No, it's range on the Hounds for Zenek. So, avoiding the meme fire build. He is running full carry arc, including electromagnetic shot on Tala's Arclights. And he's adding a pair of Scorpions to the ground. Hounds now have range. So they're going to be the full carry Hound version, not the fire version. In fact, Zenek is not even running fire on the bar. So, and not running oil on the Phantom Rays. So, it is all about making those units valuable in their own right, rather than lighting everything on fire. Tala takes the sticky oil bomb, puts that in front of our Fire Badger, so he's just going to light this on fire in a single round. Not going to try to get extra value out of it by putting it, you know, for example, somewhere else. But again, if he can burn all the chaff, then these Scorpions get instant connections, Charged Shot Arcs get instant connections, and you know, they'll get their value. Not much that answers the air game, and Zenek is in 2 Phoenix and 2 Phantom Rays, so that should win against the couple of Fangs that remain. The Phantom Rays are just so tough. The Fangs aren't really good enough to bring down level 2 Phantom Rays, the way they can bring down a level 1 Phoenix. We've got the Phoenix for Crawler clear, I guess. Once the Hounds are dead, Zenek wins round 4. Tala down to 3,300, Zenek at 3,000. Got enhancement module, Wasp Swarm, mobilized battleship, and electromagnetic blast. I had the Mustangs out last round. These guys were useless last round. They just went down hard to the Phantom Rays. These guys leveled. Couldn't find where the sun was this morning. Then it dawned on me. Brilliant. Right. Tulla's answer to the air game getting out of control is a level 2 Phoenix. Elite recruited it. Unfortunately, then kind of has to mass recruit. What if we... What did we mass recruit here? I don't understand the joke. Can you shed some light on it? Brilliant. Okay, so I think Tulla went with the Fang outside before eliting, and then double elite recruits the Phoenix. Okay, that makes sense. That makes some sense. The other day, my kid asked me to explain what a solar eclipse is. I had to tell them, no, son. Love it. We have a Wasp call-in from Tulla. He's going to get Tower. This one's a level 2 tower, so it's going to take a lot longer. But again, we talked about, you get the tower debuff. Your units are doing 50% more damage, and your opponents are doing 90% or 10% of what they would normally do. So 1/10. And that leads to a thumping round victory for Tulla. Round 6. And we saw that Rooster was running kind of the carry hound. I just wonder if Tulla is hard answering carry hound early. And that is what they're winning with, and so many people are running carry hound. In this case, smart arclights are just feasting off these levels. Boom, boom, boom. We could get up to level 4 here, or level 3 here on 4 of them, 3 of them, which we do. We've got the Scorpions to answer the steel balls. We've got the Mustangs to answer the air game, and Phoenix for some single target if needed, and now some Wasps, mostly because there is no anti-Wasp answer, and that really looks like it should finish. Yes, this is one of the game PFPs, right? But yeah, the Admiral smoking from the pipe. Zenek throws up 3 shields, trying to protect until trying to protect long enough for the hounds to come online, but they're coming in at level 1 out here. He's added some level 3 storms with HE, which is interesting. HE storm, of course, good against lots of small units like the Fangs and the Mustangs. They'll be doing a lot less damage to the units that you might think of storms as countering, which would be the Arcs and Scorpions. We get a Crawler v Crawler in the corner. Again, those hounds just so exposed to the arc lights. Now, Tulla does not have the arc light out here, but that's not going to matter. He's won it with the Wasps. Does he have 1100 left? It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd say 10. It doesn't look like it's quite enough. I think Zenek's going to have about 100 hit points left. No, he does not. He's 100 hit points under. Tulla with the win. 1737 MMR, but climbing 4-0. Let's go. And what did the Hound say to the Scorpion? Nothing, because the units in Mechabellum don't have voice lines. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Tulla, 6 rounds and done, seems to be answering the Hound, carry Hound rush really well right now. And Zenek, who was in the spoiler role that match, goes to 2-2. Max Power Star has upset Cast equally quickly. Yikes. So we will be jumping into, I think, Baller and Play Archer. Congrats to those of you who took Tala for that one. It was a very brief outage, Toxin. We were down for like 20 seconds or so. I do apologize to viewers, though. It's well, I had a very brief power outage. Down and back up. Twenty seconds is like 15 seconds longer than my attention span. Fair enough. It's tough being a dog. Sorry, man. Well, welcome back to those of you that have found your way back to the channel. We're still in round 4 of this tournament. We did check in on Tala. It looks like, at least for the game that we looked at, Tala was running solid and successful Arclight defense against Carry Hound. And just getting the job done. Here, we are looking into Baller v Play Archer. They're in round 7. Just going into round 8 now. You've got a quick ion beam for both. Baller, near side, a giant specialist with no giants, always a little worrisome. Play Archer, far side, a cost control specialist with a lot of nano repair kits. Sir, are you aware that you own all the nano repair kits and don't have them on anything? Sir, are you aware that you're a giant specialist and don't have any giants? I'm confused by this game. But Baller in all the Arclights for clear. The Phoenix for single target. Hasn't even locked out any of the giants. Yeah, you can definitely see the extra cost value, as Titan points out, right? He's almost mirrored, but gone with, there's extra Phoenix compared to Baller's Phoenix. There's extra techs on the Arclights. There's fire on the Hound, right? There's just so much little extra value. And now we've ranged the Fangs to try and stay behind the fire. Baller, you're going to drop oil with a new crawler right on the line. This Hound should light the oil. I'm confused by this angle of mobile beacon, but maybe it is aimed straight at... Okay, it's going to hit the highest level Phoenix. It's going to hit the anti-missile. It's going to hit a whole bunch of other things. So it worked out pretty well. And Baller has also added a pair of the... forts. Yeah, Archer's Ion did pretty well. I liked Baller's. It was worth looking at because it was unique in the way that a lot of people, or to the way a lot of people would have played it. Baller's going to win the round, leaving 1 shield and 1 device for Play Archer. Baller will take a Sandworm. We've got anti-missile on the forts now. Both forts leveled on that round for Baller, and he's also got a third fort arriving For Play Archer, going for the finish, it's 2 sandworms that get those nano repairs. Remember, we called out the nano repairs hadn't had homes. So 2 nano repair worms on the far left. Mobile beacon for the level 5 Phoenix to bring it over behind the War Factory. And missile interceptor on the War Factory. Play Archer, I think the missile interceptor, obviously there's the level 2 storms that it would be useful against, but I think that the read there with this mobile beacon is, hey, Baller has the anti-air barrage on the bar. He's going to be running it in a moment. And he is, in fact, doing so. And as you can see, a War Factory's anti-missile, as also the anti-missile devices, will shoot down anti-air barrage missiles. So, oh, he took the AA barrage last round. I missed that then. So clear counter, and then the nano repair worms doing their thing on the other side. Yeah, I think I was too focused on the left to see that there was a tech on the forts yet. The War Factory goes down. Baller breaks through with 1 surviving Farseer. He drops Play Archer to 182 hit points. We're going to have 6 unbeaten after this round, which means we don't know yet whether we're going to have 7 or 6 rounds. Sparty! Welcome in, Mobile Force Sparty. How are you? We're in round 4 of tournament. We're taking a look at Baller, and did I see I'm on the front page? Why am I on the... Oh, I did not see what I'm on the front page of, sir. Scroll down a little and click your name. Pretty cool stuff. Aw, yay! I did not see that, actually, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you bringing it to attention. Is that the Maestro.tv link? Oh, Team Mobile Force streaming now. I see. Sweet. Love it. Ah, that's very cool. That's very cool. Thanks for bringing it to attention. Yay! Alright, both players here taking an Overlord after Play Archer 1 round 10. Thank you. I appreciate it, Sparty. And good luck the rest of your tournament run. And Baller says, I'm sweating so heavy. This is an epic. For Play Archer, he has ranged the War Factories for and EMP'd the birds. For Baller, it is at this point 5 melting points, all with EMP. One of those forts is up to level 3. The forts don't have range, but the melters do. So in theory, you get both of them are level 2 War Factories, by the way. So in theory, you get the War Factories targeting the forts while the melters do the hard lifting. Orbital jabs are going to take out one of the best Phoenix on the board. That's that highest level Phoenix on the far left for Play Archer. I'm surprised he didn't mobile beacon that one out of it, since he was playing around the mobile beacon 2 rounds ago. The Nano Repair Worms do their thing. They pop up, they do some damage, they get themselves back under. Now we've connected with one of the War Factories. And Baller is going to beat one of the War Factories. The EMP Phoenix going down. There's only a couple of them left. A lock on the other War Factory. Baller wins in 11. What a great work. And this this little mobile beacon here didn't look like much, right? But Baller ran a mobile beacon from here to here, and it got all 3 of these arcs stuck on the fort here instead of clearing fangs. And these guys were, you know, the 2 War Factories are off doing other things, working on other things, and oh, it was the crawler running to the fort to pull everybody, not the fort coming the other direction. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And then the sandworm that just does a bunch of distraction out here as well. It worked really well. That is a tight match, you two. Well played. Well played on both sides. We're going to run a long ad to get ourselves back up to having pre-roll off. Don't go away. If you do see ads, I apologize. But, you know, got to run them now. There is a gift sub from Toast to Baller so that he won't see ads. I think Doxons has also run out Toast, if you wanted to run one there. But we will have 6 unbeaten. It'll be Baller against Dr. Bois, Fresh Pro against Scale, and Tala against Max Power Star. Toast, thank you so much for all the support. Really appreciate it. Ad starts. We'll be back in a minute. And there is a gift sub for a Doxon as well. Thank you so much, Toast. Toast, you are amazing. You are, like, single-handedly keeping the channel on the air, honestly. You're just... It makes me so happy. I feel really deeply appreciated. So, thank you so much. As you can see, Doxon has done well. Aside from that loss, gets a win over Sugar Shane and Harry. Play Archer had beaten HD Susauer before losing to Baller. Odyssey lost to Scale. So now we've seen Tala, we've seen Max, we've seen Baller. I think we will jump in for the Baller versus Dr. Bois at this point. I don't have a scouting report on the Doctor. We'll take a look at what he did against Forever Alone. And so Dr. Bois against Forever Alone was near side, a quick supply specialist with an additional deployment slot, running a Tarantula defensive perimeter against Sabretooth aggro, anti-missile Mustangs, Phoenix, and yeah, I mean, it just looks... It's a big chaff board, right? A big chaff board. 5 chaff clear Tarantulas instead of 5 chaff clear arcs, and the ranged Phoenix for single target. Looks solid. Yeah, the positionings were good, right? We'll take a look at Zenek as well. Titan says Archer doesn't run bird summoning on the War Factory. A lot of people don't right now. If you've got Battle Factory and you chose one summoning tech, that one summoning tech is usually Steel Ball. Okay, we have a similar build. So it looks like he likes the Tarantula. Because we've got... what is this? Multiple Tarantulas with range and splash. Multiple Scorpions with range. And again, Anti-Missile Mustang. In this case, this is obviously answering a zillion hounds. Ball summoning made the loss much less, but it was still game. Okay, that's interesting. It was much more up on the line positioning from that one. And then in what should have been a relatively easy game, I think, here. Would have been his easiest game. We'll see what he runs for comfort. Comfort foods. Again, so it looks like you're going to see Mustangs and Phoenix, and then whatever he chooses for Chaff Clear. It'll be my guess anyway. He did not commit into the Hounds despite having a Hound opener. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. I appreciate you sticking with us. That'll let us have pre-roll off for a good hour or so, and it'll get us all the way through round 5 without having to run an ad. So appreciate you guys sitting through it. We have a Baller versus Dr. Bois coming up. We've seen Baller earlier in the tournament. He's now the #1 seed, and I think ought to be the favorite of the remaining 6. A multiple-time previous tournament winner. You've got Dr. Bois, who you guys will know if you have followed any streams. Dr. Bois is frequently in stream and commenting, so willing to advise just about any streamer on tactics and positioning. We'll get to see if we like them or not, like the positionings, etc. that he uses. I haven't actually watched very many of his games. Mass prod forts still lose to their costs worth of generic sabers. All right, that is a good report from the testing range. And that means, of course, that the unit is essentially DOA, right? Because you can buy, well, maybe not, because 300 versus 200. The question would be the equivalent deploys, right? I was really glad to see Biggs and Jam back on Mechabellum last night, Dachshund. It was fun. Oh no, he says, I finished off Sugar Shane and Harry with a nuke. I felt kind of bad about it. Welcome to round 5 of weekend tournament European #100. I cannot believe we've had 100 of these. I can't believe I've been casting them since like tournament number 27, I think. Maybe it was 26. So love the fact that we've kind of made this a hallmark of the channel. Glad to be here. Of course, we don't have much of the audience today because there is a European tourney cast on the Mag 1 channel as part of the Mobile Force versus Steel weekend promotion. Baller, Fortified Specialist. Dr. Bois, Fire Badger Specialist. Yes, we will. We've talked about these two before, but Baller, a multiple-time weekend tournament champion. Dr. Bois, a frequent commenter in Twitch chats and giving advice. Baller near side, going to be a Fortified Specialist with arc lights right in front of the towers, Stormcallers just outside towers, and adds a pair of fangs. Dr. Bois came out aggro on the line with a Steel Ball Arclight start. For whatever reason, it's recommended to start with Arclights with Steel Balls, but I personally don't have a whole lot of success with it. And I think it's based on the speed difference, right? There's nothing you can do to speed an Arclight up from 7 meters per second, and the Steel Balls at 16 meters per second can eventually get out in front of the Chaff Clear, wherever the Chaff Clear is. I personally just do better with other units combined with Steel Balls. It's one of the things I like about the Hound is that with Mech Rage you can get them up to 14 meters per second, and get them to keep up with the Steel Balls just about. We'll zoom in a little bit, set the automatic camera control back up. Of course, Dr. Bois started out offset to Baller's left and aggro, so he's going to get in and get tower regardless. I mean, there are some pull formations you can do to prevent that from happening on round one. But here, without the pull, I think there wasn't much that was going to happen there. Baller goes down to 4150 in round one. It's a mere 50 hit points, so no biggie. Dr. Bois on 4600. We had the unit drop. Dr. Bois takes a pair of Hounds. From what we have scouted, he has not teched the Hounds in the matches we've looked at. But what he's going to go for is a pull Crawler and then a pull Hound out here. Baller went ahead and took the Farseer. Farseer very strong as a round 2 drop, even at level 1. And of course, it's a locked unit. You can't get it in any other way other than it showing up as a unit. As a unit reinforcement card. Dr. Bois adds the Crawlers up on the line in front of the Steel Balls to be able to protect the Steel Balls from instant locks. Baller sells that right side Storm that was pretty useless to the end of the round there in order to buy a round 2 oil. Not anything on the board that would set the oil on fire, so that is just going to slow this whole push down. Dr. Bois did get a level into those Steel Balls that had such a good round last round, but this time they're going to be stuck under the Stormcaller and Farseer as they get pulled outside of the tower and don't even get the tower here. So that oil did a lot of work and presents a problem that Dr. Bois will have to sell next round as well. There's a single Arclight remaining, but tower debuff, Stormcallers, and Baller wins round 2. Dr. Bois down to 3970. Baller a quick skip when he is playing with confidence. The man plays very, very quickly. He has all the APM from being a teenager and playing a bunch of RTS, and he likes to use it to watch the thinking process of his opponent. So likes to be able to see what you're thinking. So if you do something like this and then decide that you had a better mobile beacon later, and you're like, okay, wait, actually I should mobile beacon the steel balls to the other side's tower so they don't go through the oil, or something like that, then Baller will have seen that you did this and changed your mind, and he'll be alert to that as a possible play later. Dr. Bois is coming out with Fire Badger in the corner. He says, I wouldn't have said confidence for that sentence, but I really do think it is. Like, I observe it in you when you are playing well and with confidence is when I notice you playing quickly. Like, there's also when you're checked out and just kind of going through the motions, you also play very quickly. But, you know, for a tournament, I imagine you're in the zone and playing with a lot of confidence. And that's when people should be worried about you. When you hit that in the zone feeling. Neither side is going to light the oil on fire, so it's just going to be a problem for Dr. Bois again. He is instead dropping the Fire Badgers. He's the Fire Badger specialist, so he gets those on round 3. Drops them off on the flank, and I actually wonder if that was part of the... Well, it's certainly going to be one of the impacts of this oil on Dr. Bois' thinking and positioning. He can't just drop a Fire Badger into that main push because it would light this oil on fire. Even if that oil is gone next round, right, it'll be back on round 5. Well, it'll be back on round 6, right? So he's not going to want to add a Fire Badger to that front line because it would light that oil on fire. Instead, he's added a pair of Phoenix, but with everything else dying, the Farseers are going to get a lock. The Farseer's not even going to get a chance to finish off that second pack of Phoenix because the Fangs had it covered. Let's go, Fangs! Baller on 4150, Dr. Bois down to 3410. Orbital Bombardment, a quick pickup for Dr. Bois. Orbital is the saying among the 501 players. It's almost a certain pick because of the value per cost here. And no sooner do I say that than Dr. Bois skips playing it. And honestly, as the attacker pushing into a region, Orbital is even better than defending a stacked one-sided push. So, I'm kind of surprised you didn't drop that on top of this. So, yeah, Dr. Bois' board should be a lot stronger because the Fire Badgers have paid their summoning cost, and there is no oil slowing things down. He's also sold out of this one steel ball, and replacing those with some ranged scorpions. Meanwhile, Baller takes a look at a completely unprotected tower. There's no chaff, there's nothing out there. Dr. Bois has leveled it up, so it's got 23,000 hit points instead of 3,000 hit points. But steel balls don't really care about that, so Baller getting the straight run at it and should get a 7-second tower debuff. If that happens early enough, a lot of the key units are going to be stuck in the orbital. This unit, of course, getting mobile beaconed out of the orbital, but you know, the things like the Phoenix, etc., are going to be stuck in under it. And the ranged arc lights do their best to clear out all the chaff. You can see there's no Phoenix left. The level 2 Farseer more than a match for level 1 Fire Badgers down in the corner. Even before the tower debuff went down, it had that covered. And those steel balls get the job done. Lots of hit points left on the board. 300 from the Farseer, 200 from the Storms, 400 from the Arc Lights. Dr. Bois is down to 2140. Baller gets Advanced Shield Device. He's in defense. You're going to want it for shield generation later. That changes the shields from 40,000 to 56,000. So... stronger shields in the late game. Dr. Bois, I see. Last round had taken Assault Scorpion. Or unless that was this round. I don't think it was this round. Adds a pair of Mustangs and a Scorpion. Yeah, he just took it. So he gets to Assault Scorpion the Scorpions he's got on the board, and adds the Mustangs for, you know, anti-Wasp, I think. Baller in a great chaff board. When we scouted Dr. Bois had really good chaff boards. This board does not show a really good chaff board, and Baller is going to punish the back line and the lack of the kind of usual suspects back there with a Mobile Beacon flank Phoenix. The stream is participating in this Mobile Force versus Steel Thingy Tonics. In fact, we put it up to you guys which side we would play, and you guys voted, and the vote was very close. We allowed you to buy votes with rocks. Somebody bought the decisive vote to make it Mobile Force versus instead of Steel right at the end. It was decided by a single vote. So no one else but the stream can participate? I don't think so. I don't think that's correct. I think everybody's forces are getting added to it, but I don't know. I'm not certain. Dr. Bois does finally get a round win. The first time since round 1. Drops Baller to 3850. Lightning Storm chosen over the Phoenix, the Mustangs, and of course Dr. Bois last round covered the, no, this round I guess, covering the Phoenix with this. Baller has already sold out of it. And the fact that Baller did that round has kind of forced Dr. Bois to protect the other tower. So Baller doing a lot to hit these corner towers and do some work there. Dr. Bois is now into Mustang and Scorpion, a classic build. Both have range. He's got Assault Scorpion. It's not going to get any better than that. Keep skipping the spells. And Baller is not shielding against the spells either, which is the other slightly odd. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Dr. Bois' Mobile Beacon is dodging the presumed oil in front. Instead, it is going to Mobile Beacon into the oil that Baller used this time to trap everything in the Lightning Storm. So they just get slowed and then lightninged, and then they're smack in the middle of the lightning zone while Baller devours the rest of the board. That was one of the most painful, you know, from Dr. Bois' perspective, it's a halfway decent read, right? That's where the oil should go. He just wasn't playing the spell. He wasn't playing around the spell either. Didn't take it himself, didn't play around it. And Dr. Bois losing to the Spellmaster. And Baller's oil will be in place to slow the Mustangs next round, but of course Dr. Bois can go out and around it. We get the unit drop here on round 7. It is a triple Wraith for Dr. Bois, and an Overlord sold, I believe, for Baller. Right? There's no reason to go into the Overlord with the Mustangs and Phoenix on the board. This Farseer is just steadily leveling up on a diet of Fire Badgers, and then contributions to other kills. It's like the second best damage dealer. For Baller, he had the 1 fort on the board, picks up 2 more, gives the forts range. So they will outrange these Scorpions. Remember, the Assault Scorpion pays a range price of 30. So the ranged forts have a 155 with temp range, and the Assault Scorps have a range of 125. And yeah, Baller takes the Shield Fangs to slow down those Scorpions as well. But it's going to be Shield Fangs into Scorpions, Mustangs, and Wraiths. So that could be a bit painful. He's got the ability to light that oil on fire with a Stormcaller Incendiary Bomb. Dr. Bois finally puts up some shields, but just covering oil, partially covering oil, does not prevent the oil from lighting. So if this storm is able to land fire anywhere on that oil, the whole oil lights up. The heat or whatever passing under the shield doesn't completely cut it off. And so the entire thing of oil lights on fire. And without the chaff, now the forts just get to lock. The Farseers just get to do the work against the Overlords. I think if it hadn't been Wraiths with range for Dr. Bois, this might have been game on that fire flavor. And Baller loaned for it, right? Dr. Bois did not. So Baller in a tempo and finish. Tempo and trying to finish. He takes the photon coating. Puts up the first of his advanced shield devices, trying to cover the most likely spots for that little mini shield, I think. Mini EMP. He's taken anti-air barrage on the forts to help with the Wraiths. It's not great, honestly. This is an expensive choice, an expensive way to approach it. But and the reason is that a lot of things scale with level, right? Barrier scales by increasing by 40,000 hit points per unit rank increased. Anti-air barrage does not. Each guided missile does 900 damage regardless of level and has 170 meter range. But again, if he's able to just finish, this will get it done. Now, we talked about oil dropping and getting lit on fire, lighting up the entire oil. This is going to go the other way around, where the oil is not going to drop through the shield. The shield barrier blocks the middle line oil bombard. You'll watch the oil come in as a series of missiles. Boom, 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 boom. The ones that get blocked by the shield don't drop oil, so the oil will only be outside the shield, and it'll get lit on fire by the Fire Badger. I think that's the plan here. But it's only going to light up this back corner where the Farseer is. Nothing else is going to die to it. As you can see, the oil didn't drop inside the shield, therefore there's no oil to light on fire. The Fire Stormcallers are actually going to kill pretty much 2 packs worth of Mustangs this round, even without the oil. The anti-air barrage from the forts eventually getting the job done. I mean, it's slow going. And if Dr. Bois had been in field maintenance, maybe those Wraiths would have survived it indefinitely. He'd be able to fix it next round. It was an expensive way to do it, but Baller gets it done and had the tempo to close out. Finishes this game off before Dr. Bois can make him pay for some of those expense choices earlier in the game. For example, the fire, or the anti-air barrage, right? Dr. Bois is in a scaling comp that should come good in round 11, 12, 13 of this game, but Baller made sure that there was no round 11, 12, or 13 of this game, and gets the job done. Well played. And I'm going to say, I also love this chaff board from Baller. He's just got the core units he needs and a bunch of chaff. And it gets the job done. It's the job done. Yeah, important to know, right? The spells early, the orbital, the lightning, and then the orbital coming back all make a huge difference in the tempo of this game. Dr. Bois not shielding them, and Baller being able to play the greed with them is, gets it done. We saw Tala at the right time. Tala has fallen to Max Power Star, and Scale beats Fresh Pro. So our final 3 will be Baller, Max Power Star, Scale. Baller will have to face Tala in the spoiler roll in round 6. If Baller can beat Tala, then they will get through to the final in round 7. We will be in Max Power Star versus Scale. So, as is our tradition, we always show the match that could be the final in the thing. Titan says, Dr. Bois just let Baller bully him with Sith spells all game. Bully him Sith spells. It's a typo, right? Bully him Sith spells all game. It says with, and everybody said, yeah, Sith spells is better. Let the hatred flow through you. Love it. Love it. How did Max Powerstar beat Cast last round? That is what I want to know. He beat Tala this round too, but let's take a look at this match against Cast. Lightning Storm does seem like a Palpatine move, right? You guys really are sharing a brain cell out there. Alright. It was 5 rounds into done. The Cast had come out aggro Tarantula. Has now had to range the Tarantulas. He's got a tremendous chaff board, but this is very much the way that I've been playing, right? Like, I haven't committed to anything. I've got chaff and chaff clear, and that's about it. And the units have been going down or the rounds have been going poorly. So I do get tempoed out a lot. And then here's the finish. We don't have oil. We do have fire on the hounds, but it'll be three phantom rays. And yeah, he gets caught with 2 little upshoot. There's just this one phoenix over here. And Tarantula, Scorpion. Tarantula will pay the summoning cost on a round that it needs to be doing real damage. There's a haste module Farseer back here. The level 2 Fire Badger has conceded the levels to the Tarantula, I think. But, you know, they just have so much hit points. It's just taking a while for the Tarantulas to get through. The 3 Farseers on the final round, that was playing around those airdrops. And Cast added a second Phoenix, but it's into 4 Farseers and a whole bunch of Phantom Rays. He's even got a Phoenix over here, too. It's not like he has no upshoot, it's just that I think the Farseers are going to get the job done, the Mustangs are going to get the job done. There's just so much upshoot on Max Powerstar's side of the board. And Cast, of course, capable of writing a ship like this. If he gets the one more round, he just doesn't get the one more round, and not by much, right? It's 311 hit points under. Look at round 1 and see he started with 4,600 and didn't. So this isn't like a terrible start, right? It wasn't like he had a very low hit point start. He just gets bullied every round. Congratulations to those of you who had faith in Baller, paying out at 1.6 to 1. We're gonna take a quick break, run our ad, and then we'll take a look maybe at what scale has been running, what scale used to beat Fresh Pro maybe. Right back for that. how would I rank the different colored gummy bears? Depending on the brand, red is either first or third behind yellow and orange. But it depends on the brand, Titan. Red is definitely S tier. White, very good if you're in that brand, like the clear one. And then definitely no green. Okay, so this is going to be a brand thing, right? Depending on your region and brand, either red is top or yellow and orange are top. And I'm saying Baller is getting the one brand, and Titan's got the other one. That's what I'm gonna say. I can picture the packaging, but not the. Eating gummy bears, ironically. Let's go. Yeah, gummies vary wildly in quality, and the flavor varies wildly as well. All right, scale. Well, we seem to have wound up in a Elite Tarantula gaming. I mean, I can see it. Elite Tarantula plus Melting Point plus Wasp. And that was how he was beating the triple teched hounds. Okay. Elite Tarantula versus triple teched hound. Force the opponent's melters into multi-melt with the wasps. And get the job done. Ooh, a 4-topping pizza. Let's see. My 2-topping is pineapple and black olive. Because they really counterpoint each other amazingly. I think my 4-topping is probably like a... I think, well, 4-topping, probably like a veggie supreme sort of thing with, you know, tomatoes and peppers and, it's probably, it might even be tomato, pepper, olive, and pineapple. Also really like a white with fresh tomato and basil and white cheeses and white sauce. That's really good. What's the other? Double pepperoni. Double pepperoni bell pepper bacon bits. Yeah, no, that's not me. That one's not me. Roasted tomato, good, yes, for sure. I'm not sure Fresh Bro needed to surrender that round. That's interesting. All right. And then there were 3. Baller, Max Power Star, and Scale are your surviving trio for this one. Black Forest is definitely a cake, a ham, or a map in Age of Empires 2. I agree. Let's go. All right, good luck, Baller. We hope we get to see you in round 7. But for round 6, we will be in our potential final, Scale versus Max Power Pro, or Max Power Star. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We might have run it a little too early because we're bringing you back to a 90-second countdown screen. Chat has gone off on pizza toppings, which has suddenly made me want to order a pizza. Excuse me while I go do that. Yes, right? I blame you guys. It's all your faults. All your faults is. Yes, we don't allow discussions on religion. Why are we allowing a discussion on pizza toppings? Oh, it's midnight for you, huh? Oh, a decadent 4-topping pizza. You know, I actually was thinking about it. You know, the one I want right now is not actually a pizza, it's a calzone. And there's a local place that does these, like, calzones that are... It's basically a folded over pizza that with just stuffed full, and it's so darn good. Now my mouth is literally watering here. I hate you guys. Okay, welcome to round 6, our semifinal or our final. If you don't know how these tournaments work, it goes until there is one unbeaten. There are currently 3. Baller, as your number 1 seed, is facing Tala, who is the top player with a single loss. And Tala is in the spoiler role. If Tala can win that, they will probably come second in tournament, with the winner of this match being the champion. If Baller wins that, then this is our semifinal, and the winner of this match faces Baller in a 7th and decisive round. Our near side blue Scale is a marksman specialist with a saber-tooth start, triple arc light, I think. Yeah, triple arc lights in front of the towers, and a pair of crawlers behind. Max Power Star, far side, a Farseer specialist, also with saber-tooth. Also in a... Are they actually perfectly lined up with each... Did you guys manage? Hold on. I think they are perfectly lined up with each other. Subtle differences in positioning, and of course, having some chaff clear for Scale should win the round. The arc lights should do enough to clear the round and prevent the, let his there, I suppose. Sabers connect, at least on this right side. Yeah, he gets the first shot off on the right, not on the left. On the left, the saber connects with chaff. It comes down to 1 saber and 1 fang versus a wounded saber and an arc light. Will also be tower timing dependent. Calzone is a Italy thing, yes, not calories or California. They do have many, many calories. It's true. Our answer is 1 unwounded saber rules supreme for Max Power Star, and the chaff clear mattered less than having the chaff. Interesting. Round 2 unit drop. We seem to have seen that a lot in this tournament. It is random, evenly distributed between rounds 2, 3, and 4. It's just the games I've looked at that have been doing things. Stormcallers for Scale. Stormcallers very good on top of Sabertooth. They move so slow. Calzone is literally Italian for pant leg, and now you learn. C-Boy says, good things I'm making pizza tonight, otherwise I might have changed my dinner plans. Love it. A pant leg full of stuff. Let's go. Max Power Star thinking about it. Lots of the top players do. Do spend plenty of time thinking about it, especially the round 2. There's no need to rush. You don't have enough money to take a look at it. I was told as a youth I had an empty leg. Did we have the same parents, Ms. Diana? which I sometimes filled with calzones. Which, as it turns out, is kind of backwards. Max Powerstar took the sledges eventually, and continues building out the chaff board rather than the chaff clear. Has also managed to level the saber, so it's two chaff, a sledge, and a saber. For scale, he's added the level 3 marksman, the level 2 stormcaller, and some mustangs for chaff clear. Well, specifically for fang clear, right? And also answering the potential wasps. His high-level marksman will finish off the saber on the left. Is also very valuable against the level 2 sledges. And yeah, Max Powerstar wins on the right, but the left side with the mustangs, marksmen, and storms all added get the dub. For scale, they're both under 4,000. Just under 4,000, let's say. Scale, a quick skip, even though offered nano repair and haste on this one. I don't think Assault Stormcaller was right, but it would have been funny. Max Powerstar takes a haste module. For scale, it's 2 extra mustangs and attack enhancement. If you're going into 3 mustangs, don't you take the haste module for the plus 40% attack? I am confused. %12 across all your units instead of 40% on one. Okay, I mean, I can see the decision making. On the far side, Max Powerstar has finally added the arc lights, so 3 arc lights, now going into a much weaker chaff board, but 3 mustangs. The mustangs don't have range, neither do the arcs, but that does mean the arcs get connections early, and that'll clean up 2 of the packs of mustangs. The third one on the outside is getting the job done. And Scale will win round 3, Max Powerstar down to 3356. Out of these, I think the Incendiary would be very strong against Max Powerstar's board, and that is what Scale takes. I could see Max Power thinking about the Nano Repair for one of those level 2 sabers. He's also got his Farseer dropping this round. He does take the Nano. That is true. We have only seen two War Factories in this entire tournament out of the matches we've followed. Those were played against Baller by Play Archer. Haste module winds up on the Farseer for Max Powerstar. We saw that in one of his previous matches as well, so that's a scouting thing to be aware of. So, haste module on the Farseer to up the damage. Of course, Farseer, none of the techs increase the DPS in any way, unlike a lot of units. So, Max Powerstar is using items to increase the DPS of his Farseer, much the way that I was thinking Scale could have used a haste module to up the DPS of one of the Mustangs. The Scale ranges the Stangs, Max Powerstar ranges the Arclight. Fire will try to win the side of the board that Scale lost last round. He's added fire on that side and the saber of his own. For Max Power Star, he's also bought a second Farseer, which is going to be on what turns out to be that fire side. You can see the difference in positionings. He's calculated, he's done this before. They both engage from the same spot at about the same time. And that healing Nano Repair Saber in the middle of the board is going to tank anything thrown at it for a long time and heal right back through it. I can just park in the fire. I don't care. Just give me a healing potion. I'll be fine. No Phoenix down for the marksman, though. And the Nano Repair does get the job done for Max Power Star. He wins the 4th round despite the fire call-in, and now he's got the Nano Repair set for the rest of the round, or the rest of the game. Quick intensive training for Scale. Improved firepower control for Max Power Star, and we talked about that. He's using items just on purpose to increase the DPS of the Farseer. Scale again skips a plus ATK item while running Stangs. And yeah, Max Power Star skipped the intensive, so there's not going to be a level 4 saber. Scale respecting that saber a lot, right? Just goes straight to a melting point. In fact, intensives it up to a level 2 melter. And so it looks like a Mustang melt board into a mini Farseer's board. As much as I have wanted to get a mini Farseer's board working, I think it's very vulnerable to anti-missile. I see. So the sabers are running without field maintenance. Now, I think there's a bit of a mistake here in terms of the positioning of this melter. There was a spot here where you could have gotten that lock way earlier. And instead, this melter has been doing nothing but locked on chaff. That's going to let... Even now, it hasn't locked onto the main unit. It was getting it by splash. Melting points have that tiny little 3 meter splash. So, Max Power Star... Through 5 rounds, he's in a very heavy tempo board, but Scale theoretically has the long-term board. Wasps for Scale into the Farseers is, that's a little painful to see. I don't think that works. I don't think that's going to work at all. They're just going to go down hard. We have anti-missiles on the Sabers to try and shut down the Farseer tempo. Can we... I know you intensived it. Can we sell this and move it to here? Maybe we can't. Maybe there's no 4x4 gap there? No, there is. That's 4x4. Why is this thing not perfectly opposite its target? Okay, Scale will be throwing down oil in front of the... right side, but Max Power Star is going for the finish here, and it is a triple sandworm. Takes the level 2 worm for the drop, from the drop, and buys a pair of level 1s. If he gets another round, Scale's in a really good position, right? Because double tap on the sabers should just shut these worms down, and he just bought 2 more of them. And of course, it looks transparent to me that Max Power Star is planning on selling this Nano Repair saber to move it over to one of the worms. Question is, can the tempo work for Max Power Star. He just needs to finish out. There's only one worm left. All the Farseers are down. That Melting Point has had a pretty good round. I think the tower timing... no, maybe not. Maybe the tower timing is terrible. Maybe it's good. It's hard to tell. Oh, it's terrible. That is terrible tower timing. Front row. Oh, no, they both survive. Okay. Both sides take 350 hit points. And scale down to 1360. Max power at 3000. Super heavy armor for scale. Now, that has to go on the level 2 worm, right? For Max Power Star? How are we even thinking about it? How is this... How is this a consideration? Yes, okay, thank you. There we go. It's now a level 3 super heavy armor. Wow. Alright. Scale has a new melter on the left side. Does not go for the double taps on the sabers. Is running acid on Crawler, which is one way to handle worms. Of course, get them stuck in acid so they take extra damage. And yeah, taking the range instead of suck seems like a huge miss. Suck, of course, referring to the... Oh, he doesn't run it. Yeah, right, guys? That is going to be very vulnerable to the worm board. And ranging the melters instead of taking double tap on the sabers, I think that's a huge mistake. Also, Max Power Star is not running any differences in the worms. Hasn't teched any of them. So this game is not going the way that I would have expected it. Scale also leaving those wasps on the board where they just feed experience to the Farseers. Maybe that's a... maybe he's trapping Max Power Star into spending money on Farseer levels, because this Farseer did level, and he paid the price to level it, when I think that would have been better spent on items in the... things for the worms. Who also didn't sell out of the Nano Repair... Sabertooth to move that. Eep. Well, this game is a lot to learn from. There is a lot to learn from here. Scale at 1300, max power at 1580. Scale goes for an absorption module. Now, wait, he doesn't run suck, but he just got handed it by Bearlike. Praise Bearlike. Now, I think the obvious is taking the absorption module for one of the worms also. And please, let's sell the level 4 saber that's just feeding XP into this side of the board. Sell the level 4 saber, move the nano repair onto one of the worms, get the absorb on one of the worms, and start teching the worms with the funds that we'd get from the saber. And from Scale, again, I'd love to see him sell the wasps in order to fund whatever is needed on other units. Even Crawler production and acid would go really, really well for Scale. Instead, he's going to light the ground on fire in front of the worms, or try to. Is that going to hit? Those are so close to each other. I think the center line lands, so you're going to have fire all out here. If this shield were blocking the center line, you'd have kind of a patch where there was no fire here. If this shield were just like 5 more meters out and blocks one of those units, one of those drops. It will be EMP on the Farseers, and wait for it, one more Farseer and one more worm for Max Power Star. Sir, you could have afforded 2 more worms, and we still haven't sold anything. Baller says Tyler Hero, Superhero, Guitar Hero, Lakers in 5. So here's what we were talking about. Because the oil, or the center line landed, there's fire everywhere. That clears up the chaff and allows the melters to get the connections they need. Even if the worms then go underground, there's still plenty out in front, keeping them on the surface, keeping them pinned. Melters get the locks. This guy got the lock on the level 4. All the worms are gone. The anti-missiles are shooting down the EMP, so even though that EMP is cheap, the EMP just wasn't landing for Max Power Star. And Scale is through to a 7th round, and in fact, if Baller didn't win, Scale will be your champion. Let's go see if that is the case. It is not the case. Baller v. Scale will be your final. Baller through against Tala, 3,000 hit points to spare. And we talked about Rooster not abandoning. He has grinded through it. So still running at 5-1 and in position to jump up into the top 5 with a win here. Dachshund also in position to jump into the top 5. So is Dr. Bois, Reven, Odyssey, and Max Power Star. So those are kind of the folks trying to get in on badges in the top 3 at least. I mean, there's badges all the way down into like the 30ths or something. Grinded, yes. Thank you, Titan. Baller did win their game. Baller did win their game. We kind of knew that from Tyler and Superhero. He doesn't have suck on his melters. His answers to worms were odd. He doesn't sell anything. Yeah, it was an odd game against Max Power Star, for sure. Kind of agree with you guys. I don't know how to feel about that one. I guess the feeling I am going to express is surprised that those two made it that far, the way that game was played. Right? Like, it's just not... Yeah, the minor point difference is pretty amazing, yes. You have come through a much more difficult set of opponents, right? Regardless of how this one goes, Baller pretty much guaranteed a top 2 finish. They'll have 30 minor points after this one at least. Yes, don't lose this one because you don't take him seriously, right? That would be tragic. Right, we are ready for our final. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. And for subscribers, what do we want to know? What do we want to look at? Anything else? You're glued to your seat. Excellent. Me too. I want to see Baller win this, honestly. Partly because I don't know this Scale player, and partly because that last match just bothered me. I was like, what was happening there? Minor points are critical, Phonics. Okay, now, it is a free weekend. We probably have some players who don't know what minor points are. So, let's explain. Each win gives you 1 point. Yay! Plus 1 point to the winner, plus no points to the loser. Minor points are the sum total of points of the players you have faced in the game. So Baller faced Godius Prime, who's gone 4-2, so that's 4 minor points. Baller faced Lotus Dreams, who has also gone 4-2, so that's 8 now. Oh no, Baller faced Bratwurst, sorry. So he has 4 from Godius Prime. Where did Bratwurst end up at? 3-3, so that's 3 more, that's 7. He's faced Dachshund, who's given him 5 more, so that is 12. He's faced Play Archer. Play Archer, I think, abandoned at that point after 3 wins, but, you know, that makes 15. He's faced Dr. Bois, who is 5-1. That makes, you know, that makes 18, right? And then he has faced, no, that makes 19. And then he has faced Tala, who has 5, no wait. 15 plus 5 is 20 Amarok, plus 4 is 24 for Baller. And then he will get 6 more from facing Scale, whether Scale wins or loses, so he'll be at 30. If Scale wins, he'd be on 31. If Dachshund, Dr. Bois, and you know, Tala and Godius Prime could all win, you know, he could get 1, 2, 3, 4 more from that. So he could be up to something like 34 or whatever. Yay, math! I know. Yikes. I'm glad the people who aren't subscribers didn't hear that. Of course, the people who aren't subscribers are probably the people who needed an explanation for how minor points work. So, yeah. Oh well. C'est la vie. Alright. We're ready for our final. Baller from Finland versus Scale, who I think is from Germany, judging from the name there. We'll go ahead and put our channel point predictions up. Don't forget to bet on yourself, Baller. There's 1K on Scale already. All right. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We have our final channel point predictions are up. It's currently looking about 5-1 in favor of Baller, who is facing Scale. We've seen Baller a couple of times. We've seen Scale once. We will see them again in this final in about 40 seconds. Baller, of course, multiple-time tournament, weekend tournament champion for Scale. This would be a first-time event. So, Baller looking to add to a storied resume for the Finnish player. Scale looking to start a resume for the German. And we're going to be perfectly neutral, of course, and go all in on Baller. Welcome to our final of Weekend Tournament European number 100. The 100th European champion will be either Baller or Scale. Baller from Finland, Scale from Germany. It will belong to a European at least. Baller, near side blue, the number 1 seed, has come through a really tough lineup. including Doxin, Godius Prime, Dr. Bois, to get here. Scale has had a much easier time of it. His lineup has not been quite as notable, and he'll be looking to finish out with a big scalp. He'll be a Fire Badger specialist, far side red, 3 hounds, 2 steel balls. Baller, the marksman specialist, has 5 hounds on the line, backed up by 2 mustangs for some anti-missile. Scale had thought about coming out aggro on what would have been Baller's weak side, but instead comes out deep. Crawlers behind towers, steel balls on the outside. Those are very distractible. Those are easily pulled, right? So if Baller wants a quick tower take, at some point a crawler out here would get him one. He can also Phoenix flank either side because there's no upshoot at all. But we will see how all of that plays out. For right now, Scale's steel balls will get Baller's undefended left side tower, but by then the main fight is well and truly over, and the hounds have had a lot to work on. If Baller has any problems on this initial board, it's that he's in 2 units that really want to suck XP, and will get contribution against, be stealing contribution damage from each other. So we'll see if if he's spreading the XP too thin. He's got 7 carry units and no actual chaff, but it's going to be a round 1 win. Easy peasy for Baller. Currently wearing the number 8 badge from the Weekend Tournament Asia this week, but he'll be wearing the number 1 or number 2 after this match. For Scale, not so lucky. He'll either be wearing number 1 or something like number 5. He does not have the minor points to claim second if he can't win this one. Baller takes Advanced Shield Device. There's also Extended Range Fort, Advanced Missile Device, and Mobile Beacon available for Scale. For Baller, he'll take the level 3 Marksman, put it on the left, where that steel ball was unopposed. Leads with a Hound and protecting the Marksman with a pack of Mustangs as well. Also puts down a goes ahead and puts down a Sentry Missile. For Scale, it'll be a Mobile Beacon. So Mobile Beacon has been reduced from reduced in card level, so that was actually free for him this round. It's cheaper than buying it off of your tower, and gives you an extra one. And the fire should be kind of rough on Baller. Fire down on the ground first. Baller, of course, has Fire Extinguisher, and will be able to just turn it right back off. Of course, because of the way he's lined up, most of the Mustangs run into the fire, and that goes very, 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 very poorly. Yeah, the new Mobile Beacon that can show up on round 2 costs 50 because of no skip, instead of costing 100 off your tower. But the fact that you can have that much flexibility is just tremendous. I think it's one of the highest variability and highest skill expression things you can take. Baller took intensive training so quickly I saw it show up on the board before I saw the reinforcement pack appear. That's amazing. There's also Rhino, Mass-Produced Wasp, and Anti-Interference Module. But Baller drops oil right on the right across a whole bunch of right across a whole bunch of hounds there. Takes Hound Sprinkler, so he's just immediately negated the Hound Fire. That'll keep the Mustangs alive. Meanwhile, this crawler will cause everything to get lit over here. And it's 2 more hounds on the left for Baller. So, 8 hound run. Is also, this hound earned a level 2 last round, been intensived to level 3, and he has sold out of the high-level marksman already. We'll see if he regrets that, because Scale has intensived the steel balls that leveled, so he's got level 3 steel balls. For scale, he's got the Fire Badgers joined this fight, did a little bit of damage. And that's going to help. These Mustangs have leveled off of one single steel ball over there. If you don't know, a unit hands out 2n-1 worth of experience, where n is the level. So level 1 unit hands out, X amount of experience. A level 2 hands out 3 times that value. Level 3 hands out 5 times that value. The value is the purchase price of the unit times, divided by the number of units in the pack times 2. So, one of those values is the first of the 2 values is given to the unit that actually gets the kill. The other is divided equally amongst all units that provided some amount of damage, no matter how much or how little. So even something that's doing 1 hit point of damage because it's been blocked by armor otherwise does still count as contributing a full amount, and can continue to level. On our near side, what have we taken here? We've taken the Phoenix, level 2 Phoenix. They're in flank protection position. On Scale's side, he took the Typhoon. We know Scale doesn't like to sell, so he's not going to unlock the sell value, the sell item, I don't think. He buys a second Typhoon, so you've got 2, one outside a tower to help handle these guys, the other one in the middle, and he ranges the Fire Badgers. For Baller, he can't afford to level all 3 Mustangs, can only level 2 of them, partly because he leveled 4 of the Hounds last round. So it's like I was saying earlier, except I had the problem wrong. It's not that he's got units that are so experience heavy, it's that it's so expensive to level the units as quickly as he is leveling them. He can't afford to take all the levels. And at some point, another tech is going to be a bigger force multiplier than throwing down this much into, into leveling the units, right? There's kind of a cutoff there. For this round, at least, it was... we've added range on the... not the Hound, the Fire Badger. Range on the Fire Badger, added the 2 Typhoons, added another Fire Badger. It was a how much chaff clear do you want? Yes kind of round. It feels redundant, but it does buy Scale the round, and Baller down to 30, they're both at 3,400 essentially. Baller, we know, takes a bunch of spells. Acid Blast has just had the price reduced from 250 to 200. He'll take that and put it where it can catch Typhoon, both Fire Badgers, and a bunch of the Hounds. Now, Acid lasts 2 rounds. He might be trying to tempt Scale into paying 400 just to clean up the Acid next round. And that would be tremendous value for Baller. He spent 250 for the Acid. He would wind up, tempting out 400 in Fire Extinguishing. That kind of blocks range and mech rage by making them more expensive. So that would be great for Baller. If Scale clicks it, I think it's a mistake. Baller takes the levels on his Mustangs, gives this one the intensive to get it up to level 3. He's got, again, some levels he hasn't taken yet. Instead, it's going to be a Mustang. And instead of taking the levels, he'll take another Crawler. Where'd the Crawler go? Crawly Crawl? Where'd you go, buddy? I don't see it. Did you... I'm confused. Did that... Alright, the Acid works wonders on the right side, where the Mustangs do get to beast, right? Like you're multiplying Mustang damage by like 2.5, so that is just a ton of level and experience for them. These steel balls are up to level 4, but they're not going to carry the round for Scale. It is a round win for Baller. Scale down to 3,000. We go to round 6. This is looking like a title fight. It's not a lot of jabs, a lot of little damage, no big knockout blows. Knockout blows will be coming, and we get the unit reinforcements in round 6. Stormcaller, Fortress, Arclight, Phantom Ray. For Baller, it's a level 2 fort. That'll be like a zillion hit points, 90,000 hit points, 87,000, but oh wait, no, that's not enough. Let's add Shield Barrier. So, Baller adding a second fort, and look at those gorgeous Mobile Force skins. And we're, of course, in our Steel versus Mobile Force weekend. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Yours truly representing Mobile Force, and so is Baller there. Let's go. We achieved something up here. For Scale, what have we added? He did not fall, well, hasn't yet fallen for the Clean Up the Acid trick. Here's a fun fact for you. Hound Acid Cleanup last round cleaned up some of the acid. So some of the acid is not available this round. That's pretty cool. Baller finally takes the levels on these hounds, and had so many levels, he again can't afford to take all of them, but did level all the Mustangs that picked up, well, this one, and this one, all leveled off of the acid. Scale at least avoids the trap of throwing out the fire cleanup here. But now, you know, forts fighting into acid is just a unfair matchup. So is Mustangs fighting into acid. And put two unfair matchups together, it goes heavily Baller's direction on the right side. The left is still going for Scale, and if he can connect these steel balls with the forts, that's going to help a ton. He cannot do that yet, and this fort still has its barrier up. Now, the forts will have lower range than anything else, so the steel balls should be able to get in and connect. The question is, can they get close fast enough? They cannot. Deleted, and handing XP over to the Phoenix and forts that are involved in the kill. So it's not a knockout, but Baller has Scale on the ropes. Can he recover now that the acid is gone? There's a item for your Mustangs, Baller. He puts it on the highest level one. He intensives it. It's level 6 itemized improved firepower control Mustang. That is never what you want to see. This unit alone should carry, and Scale is answering it with melting points. Level 6 Stang doing 393 damage every 4/10 of a second, so multiply by 2.5, and you get about 1,000 DPS per Mustang. There's 12 Mustangs in a pack. That unit by itself is 12,000 DPS. That is going to pretty much chew through anything on the board, and it would take a level, at least a level 6 unit to, with armor to mitigate that damage. Baller's oil back up. He's going to use it to slow down the steel balls, not trying to light them on fire, but might do so here. Depends on where this this fire lands. But if he does light it on fire, it'll light up the haste module Mustangs, and that would be fine with him, I'm sure. Yeah, Titan mentions the other piece that is critical. It's fast damage, so there's no overkill. And just in case you were wondering if it was enough damage, Baller takes armor-piercing bullets for another plus 50%. Now that doesn't double this level, doesn't multiply this level 6 unit by 1.5. Because of the way that the math works, it's plus 120%, not times 1.7 times 1.5. But still, plenty of DPS coming off of this guy. The melting points do get to bringing down the forts. Well, 2 of the 4 forts. but the Mustangs clean up. Baller cleaning up. Scale on the ropes. Scale backed into the corner. Body blow, body blow, body blow. Is round 8 going to be the knockout? Will Baller be the champ? He's got Incendiary Bomb coming. I might have thought of an absorption module on a fort. I just love the idea of like a level 3 fort with double shot healing itself while a melter tries, but you know, to each their own. Just lighting this whole board on fire, if there's no shields, that is going to be the knockout blow for sure. Baller has been steadily running this mobile beacon to protect against almost exactly this. Now takes a couple more Mustangs on the line. For scale, trying to buy another round. Took a boat drop. He's got the boat in the corner, and he is trying to mobile beacon it to hit both towers. I don't think that actually works, sir. It's clever, though. It's clever. But that should take care of the 6 Mustangs that come back to do that. So this makes me think, you know, seeing something like this tried in a title match makes me think that Scale is a relatively newer player. Maybe has watched a bunch of the game, might have joined us for the free weekend, or you know, as part of the newer push with the publisher. Yeah, still has a lot of little things to learn. So those 3 Mustangs are pretty unlucky going into a boat. Boat gets the job done. Boat does not care about the mobile beacon. As you can see, it's coming this direction. Puts it right on the tower, and it's coming straight. So there we go. Again, the melters are cleaning up. They get through all of the forts, in part due to having the tower debuff with that Overlord. The drop not played around well enough by Baller. He says, I didn't know there was a drop, I didn't see it. He does click through things quickly enough that every now and then he'll miss a thing. It's so easy to do and so annoying when it happens on, you know, the decisive round of a game. He played around the fire, but didn't play around the boat drop. And again, that may come from I saw the boat drop and thought it was or I saw the fire and just missed the boat drop entirely. So, it happens. It's frustrating to lose a game on. Luckily for Baller, it's a 500 hit point loss in round 8, not a game-losing mistake. Acid drop will be on this side this time. Yeah, okay, we've talked about this earlier, but the level 2 Phantom Rays, they're going to block 120 damage per shot. That means the level 1 Mustangs, completely blocked, will do 1 damage per shot, 2.5 DPS. The level 9 Mustang, with 750 damage per shot, you block 120 of that. Does it care? 630 hit... I mean, yeah. This thing is level 9. Look at this beast. Look at this Chad. It is 500,000 damage already. Well, 485,000. 151 kills. It is off and running. It took down a level 3 melting point last round. All these leveled units in front of it have been feeding it levels all game, feeding it experience all game. And yeah, it's just having a day. And on the left where... yeah, oh man, that Scale even tries a little flank, but Baller covering that with a drop. Just making sure that I don't get hit in the corners again. Level 9 Mustangs doing level 9 Mustang things. They've got the job done on the right. The level 3 fort is going to join the kill. Nope, it's not even going to get to... ah, I got to shoot a tower, man. On the other side, the acid is pretty much taking care of the melting point there. It just slowly goes down. And GG's. Your European champion from Finland, Baller! Congratulations, sir. 100th European Weekend Tournament champion. Let us replace this badge, please. one might deserve some gold. This is about as hyper-scaled as you can get with a whole bunch of Mustangs. Level 9, level 5, level 4, level 4, and then even the front row. Remember, he dropped these at level 1s. These are level 2 already. Level 9 Hyper Mustang on the corner. There is no level 10. I'm sorry. You've gained a lot of experience, but you do not get to get a level 10, sir. 680,000 damage total. Did 195,000 damage in that last round. Killed 42 units. Congratulations, man. You deserve it. It's been fun to watch. And congrats to those of you that bet on Baller. Did I forget? I forgot. I was gonna put predictions in. I was gonna click the. I forgot to bet on Baller. Oh well. Again, there we are. Congratulations, Baller, you're European champion. Scale comes runner-up. Did get enough minor points from facing Baller to hold on to second. Dachshund comes third. Rooster fourth after losing in round 1 to Tala. Recovers to run off 6 straight wins, including the upset over, well, knocking off the number 1 seed Mathis Might. I guess it's an upset technically. Reven finishes the 5th spot. So those are your 5, 6 and 1, or your 5 players with only 1 loss or fewer. Tala, Odyssey, Max Powerstar, Dr. Bois, and Skip round out the top 10. Odious Prime, who lost to Baller in round 1, comes 11th. Disoriented Fox 12th. We've got, we'll show you down to about 50th. Mike Tyson, special shout out, did not get to play round 1 because he wasn't home yet. Recovers, goes 3 and 2 to come 22nd. He is of course, one of the channel supporters. Love to call him out. Cast came 31st, having abandoned after that first loss. And there we go. That is your top 50. Congrats to those of you getting your name in lights if you are pleased at it. And we'll save everybody else on the who's a little bit lower down. Very nice. Next tournament in 2.5 hours. That'll be the Americas. But we have at least one replay to take a look at. Somebody wanted to look at Thanos versus Cursed. I need a quick bite, I think. I'm going to make myself a quick lunch. We will start that replay, and then we'll pick up commentary from probably middle of round 1 or so. And we'll run an ad for those of you who see it. Congrats again, Baller. Nicely done. For this match, you'll have Thanos in blue, near side, and Cursed, far side, red. If you remember how the outcome went, fine. We're not going to put up channel point predictions, but we understand this one was worth watching as kind of bonus coverage from the European title. We'll be right back. Right. We've had our round one. Let's take a look at what we're seeing. I've got lunch in hand, so forgive my my munching on it a little bit. I did notice there were a lot of round 2 unit drops in this tournament. Hello, Tab. Subs for 4 months. And thank you very much, my friend. The tourney pushed you to a 6k combat power difference compared to the number 2 501 player. That's amazing. Running both tournaments. Well, doing that well in 2 tournaments today. Very nice. Everybody flanks here. Hello, Disoriented Vox. Welcome in. To answer your earlier question, Titan, I want to contribute to my team for the Mobile Force versus Steel thing. So I'd rather not spend the weekend running replays. I'm willing to do this one briefly while I eat. Every streamer you clicked was Mobile Force? Great. Let's go. I don't know. Mumbo racked up a win streak for Steel. Okay. Mobile Force has the win streaks, I think. 'Cause 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 I think. ' 12, 10, 9, and 9. Current win streaks. Bear Lake, Grethorpe, Loco are on win streaks. Bear Lake's on a 5-game win streak for Steel. Yeah, that is cheesing, I would say. Alright, we are into round 6 of this, and holy smokes, Thanos is in triple teched rhinos with photon coating, power armor, and final blitz. So, power armor granting immunity to slow. You can't stop these things. They mobile beacon to tower every time. In fact, it looks like he's dropping new ones every round. This is pretty impressive. Cursed is going for a hacker defense, triple level 2 hacker, putting them in front of as many, well, as many rhinos as he knows about. He doesn't know about this one, so. Interesting. Hmm. The oil, of course, does nothing for Cursed, because the rhinos don't slow down. Power armor, amazing, being put to good use here. Is there a skins head-to-head thing? Oh, you meant, has he affiliated a team yet? I see, I see. I don't know, Titan. I think it would be hilarious to for both of us to play together 2v2 and see if we could get a get both teams a big winning streak. This is a wild game. I'm glad you asked us to take a look at it. This is amazing. Get in there. Gets tower. Now is it... It's not replicate crawler yet, but it should be, I think. In a minute. It is full-on range ground specialization Wasp behind 4 teched boom rhinos. This is just amazing. And we're going to bring down everything. Now, I think the steel balls was the right answer here. It is what is on your... it is what's on your forts, C-Mully. So if you have the steel skin on your fort or the mobile force on your fort, that will determine which one you are representing. And it's first match that you play. So, for the weekend. Nope, you can't switch it. You're permanent affiliated to a team. This is a wild one. They're both under 1,400 hit points. Cursed has had to level his towers up to level 4 and level 2. Each of your Smurfs could have its own team that it's affiliated with. But it's, you know... does depend what you're doing with it. I did a full scouting report for Baller before your match. You see. This game is incredible. I'm glad you called it out to go take a look at. Multi-melt, the super hackers, the super rhinos, they ignore this oil. I don't know why Kurtz bought the oil at all. It's amazing. Good God. I'm just annoyed about watching it because I need to go be on steel or mobile force. Well, no, I need to go be on mobile force is what it is. So... I skipped your upset against Miss Sao. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, man. There were a lot of great upsets in this one. Full health heals from the hackers now, so it's triple teched hackers into quad teched Rhino Wasp now. It's amazing. This is wonderful. And Thanos does finish it out. Yikes. All right, let us get out on ladder, shall we? It is time. It is time. And I think we can just kind of delete all of these. Our mini replays can go away, right? And nobody needs them. And we're gonna just queue on ones, and I think we're gonna play the Americas. What do you think? Let's get in and do some tournament action as well. We are facing the baddest guy. Okay, so one of the things I need from you guys, is we need to clip if we are throwing down, if we throw down something clip worthy, we need to clip it for Mag1 Live, okay? So it would be appreciated if you guys have if you guys spot something that is just amazing and awesome. What are we gonna run here? Yeah. Good luck, good luck. There we go. That is our season to date. We're going to set this one at 0-0 for our date. Plus 0. But we're still on that 2-game win streak. There we go. What can we do here? That looks like we are in pretty solid shape, I think. But we, expect fire? Okay. We expect fire. Yeah, he's not even running Mech Rage, so that guy's kind of out in the middle of nowhere there. Prediction after setup. Yes, can do. There we go. Gonna expect some fire on the ground in a minute. A guy did take some marksman, so, cleans up some of the sledges. It's fine. Prediction is up. There is 10 on Amarok, none on Baddest Guy. Let's go. Like the deploys, but I think we're going to take the Phoenix instead. And can we hit... Can't hit the Mustangs and everything else, can we? I don't think we can. We just funk the marksmen and the hounds. We just devour the... We absolutely nom on the Mustangs if they're not supported properly. I think we just go with that. All right. He has added some sledges of his own. He is a giant specialist. A little confused by that choice, but okay. He took sledges of his own and a phoenix of his own. Anybody know why? I mean, subsidized Mustang, but I don't think I want to be in Mustang here. I think we just skip it, right? Right, chat? We just skip all of these. We're up on 750 now. Let's see if we can chew through a bunch of units on the other side quickly. We're going to want more chaff clear soon. I mean, this is the chaff clear, right? Because we sold the arc lights. Okay, we're going to want more range and more chaff, I think, in a minute. Can we afford to just slap out a fort for the mobile force skin? I think we kind of have to do that, right? To make sure the game counts. Game loves me. Oh my gosh. ER Sledge already. Oh, my poor guy. Oh, my poor guy. I'm feeling bad. Okay, you're at 125 meters, so you need range already. They could bring out a Steel Overlord. They could. I don't know if that's, like, happening here. I mean, we might as well take the attack back, right? Oh, you're gonna heal. Okay. Who also took extended range sledge. My goodness. You're gonna get into an extended range sledge off with me. Oh, I love you. Also, why are your Phoenix in front of your sledge line? I mean, that's a choice for sure. We are going to need more chaff, and more chaff, and more chaff, I think. It might even be a time for a 3 chaff round here. Actually, what else would help? He's going to win the round. I mean, healing sledge, sure. I'm not going into giants. You're the giant specialist. But Ion Blast's so good. No! Sorry, mate. That sucks. What do I want here? It's gotta be efficient, right? With the extended range. Especially knowing I needed chaff deploys, right? Pastor Drewski, welcome in. Welcome in, Team Steel. You guys have joined Team Mobile Force. How are you? Hello, Movang. We've finished our shoutcast and are working on a. We're playing some sledges. Ugh, might as well leave. Exactly. All right, my guy shielded, and we dropped where the shields weren't. He has smoked. We don't really care about the smoke, but okay. Community event. So we gave all our MMRs to the community at large. Love it. We are in our first game of the day. We did technically have a warm-up match with Baller that before he went on to win that European. In fact, I'm going to take all the credit. I warmed Baller up so that he could go win the tournament. Sir. Do I even care about this unit? Probably not, right? Okay, we have 1,500 at the moment. What are we spending 1,500 on, gang? I mean, this isn't exactly right, but it's preparatory for range to ensure that this guy's behind the 165 that we're going to have. Oh, he's gone into double efficient maintenance war factory. Okay. I mean, it's a play. Here and here. 30 outside a tower, and no, maybe 40 outside a tower, 40 inside a tower. Okay, can do. We've turned off the efficient maintenance. Can we make him pay full price now? We have heavy leveled our sledges. He loaned for the efficient maintenance. Excellent. I mean, I just feel like he is in the troubles. It's nice economics, it's true. Yeah. This might not have been the way I'd have played that, but okay. We want to be here. Kind of have to siege mode that. That's sick, but okay. All mobile force, every streamer. Let's go. Yeah, we probably could just do all Phoenix from here, right? You're not wrong. I've got to get a fortress on the field for this, though. It's probably been a mistake to double tech the Phoenix here. Yeah, Elite Phoenix for 250 and just go. How can I get a fort on the board? How do I get a fort on the board? Now we're selling something here, right? What are we selling? You sell quicker. Oh, by the way. Okay. Now you get acid. We are 100% meta-ing this one. This one is just to have a mobile force fort on the screen at the end of the game. I have not affiliated with a team yet. I have to affiliate. It's the worst use of 600, right? Like, it's terrible. But hey, it has to get done. It's full production war factory. They're 4-teched war factories at this juncture. This is amazing. Oh, this is so satisfying. This is so satisfying. And now we triple elite. recruit the Phoenix and sell the Tarantula, and it's just all over, right? No. Oh yeah, you. Sure. Hey, Sob! Where's Sob? This is one of our old games. I swear this one's from the, I swear this one is from, 2023. Let's go! Is there anything else I need here? Speaking of Sob, indeed. He's made it through winter, I'm glad. I'm honestly glad. That is, I was worried. Oh, we just missile out chaff on the outside. These should be... Opponent should 100% be throwing down shield on the fangs here. He's gone to 4 war factories. It's 4 war factories, folks. He should eventually outscale us, right? Surely he can outscale us someday. If we lose because we had to buy the fort, I'm going to be annoyed. But okay. We're not going to. It's fine. It's fine. 4 war factories going down to a line of Sledge, a line of Scorpion, and a line of Phoenix. That is how you beat Production War Factory. Clip it. Let's submit that to Mag1. On board here, of course, was extended range sledgehammer, efficient light unit manufacturing, opponent a giant specialist who went heavy into it. But that's the way to do it. If somebody is clipping that, I'd appreciate it. All right, what else we got? Beautiful. Yeah, that was just amazing. G sir. GG Moving. It felt good. This was just classic old Amarok versus Saban back in the day. It took a long time to get to having the answer as efficient. The sledges aren't necessary. They were delivering the EMP. If you need to, you can put the EMP on the Phoenix. And it's why I have Launcher Overload on the Phoenix instead of EMP Shot, so that you can chew through the steel balls quickly enough. Game number 1, a win. MMR change plus 16. What did we have left at the end of that one? Like 3,000 something? No, we were down in the 1600s, right? Remember? Right. I tried factory against somebody other than me, Mauvais. Oh, nobody out there is gonna be doing clips for me. Let's, what do we want out of this group? Anybody? Anybody? Maybe Farseer. All right. All right. All right. Should have had better chaff clear before going the factories. I mean, he thought he had sledges. And then the factories were supposed to be the sledge clear, right? For my sledges. But then my sledges just hyper-scaled on his sledges, and... Exactly! He should have a chance, but, like... We just play defense against that really, really well. Yeah, I don't know why he went with just healing. What was that supposed to be, Gary the Snail? We don't allow link share. Oh, it should be the clip. Oh, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's, how do I... Ah, there's a... I figured he was going to be on the line somewhere. Sadly, that really should have been a Steel clip, not a Mobile Force clip, but you know. Thank you, Gary the Snail. Got it. And we got that submitted over to the Mechavellum, well, this thing that is going on. Ooh, we could assault fort this board. I like it. I like it. Actually, maybe the Arclights want to be the innermost defense with the forts kind of arrayed outside of them. Okay. All right. What else do we want to do here? You know what? Tell you what. You guys can be right there. Chaff? Might need a chaff? Gary the Snail, thank you so much for clipping that. I appreciate it. I leave my... That's a 3s. Oh, no, it helps a ton. Helps a ton. I left a 4 there, just not on this side. Okay. No, what are you doing back there with a drop? Marksmans, steel Mustangs, all sorts of troubles. This guy's like 16 something, right? 1680 maybe? I don't remember. Also, we gotta get a bet up, don't we? Yeah, I know you get the tower. all these things to get done. Choose outcome. Those that supported Amarok against Baddest Guy have paid out 7-1. Let's go. We are 1-0, and what did we wind up? Plus, I don't know. Maybe I should concentrate on this. We seem to be losing. All right, we'll put up the channel point predictions for you guys. Against, who is this person? Tavion. All right, channel point predictions are up. We're only on half hit points. It's fine. Not what could possibly go wrong losing, being on 2,600 hit points. Now, we do have Assault Fort as a possibility. We can hit all of that. Range you guys. Run those two. See what happens. Yes, you tried to range the Stangs, I see. A little unfortunate that we wind up locked on 2 of them, but the rest of the board it makes sense for. So, and they're all slowed anyways. The guy should think about flying, but maybe he's not doing it because of the Farseer drop. Get all the way in on tower. I think I want my first fort here-ish, so that it cleans up on... Well, what are we throwing down here? Okay, you're the best sell values overall, and you do some stuff right now. Yeah, level 5 Saber out there is fine. Not great, but it's fine. That's a little less fine, sir. Please go away. Please stop. Nope. Take that level 5 Saber that will basically 2-taps my fort and go away. A melter for that? Nah. Subsidized staying, though. Good. Subsidized staying, I think, very good, and we wind up in Fort Staying, essentially. Yeah, it is stupidly tanky, I agree. It called for a Mumbo missile. We're just gonna slow it down again. Leave it out there. If he sells it, we missile out the crawlers, and that's fine too. He's thrown down the melter for our forts. We've ranged the forts, so everything is out in front of the forts, including the Mustangs. We just sit back and delete the tarantulas. I mean, he does get to beat that side, I think. Right? Tell me he gets to beat that side. But we've leveled the fort. Yeah, we get to delete that. Rebuy a tarantula to move the heavy armor to that saber. No, he sold somewhere. Oh, beautiful. My favorite. My favorite. You guys know that's my favorite. Absorb module fort. Gets to just sit there and do work. Brawlers can go have some fun. I think. It's just not the right thing to do, right? He's got to be looking at this hole. Oh, it's going to be right there instead. Still works, though. He's added a melter on this side. Interesting. Our opponent should be winning because they bought more Mustangs. Then we bought more Mustangs, so we get to win instead. It is true. It does seem to be that way sometimes. Now, opponent does have ranged melters, which I'm slightly worried about. Honestly. Ranged, potentially leveling melter. Less than good. Heal through it, buddy. Wait a minute. It's also healing through it. That's no fair. We have not yet EMP'd. But we can. We have multiple possible sources of it. The 700 to get it here, 500 to get it here. Opponent didn't take the subsidized Mustangs. He bought the Mustangs early, but then hasn't really committed to them. I don't think we want our EMP source to be able to be turned off. I want a crawler here. Okay, he did correctly identify where we were going. Oh, he's going to try to light this on fire. That's not bad. Hopefully we've got enough to survive without it. Yeah, he's got good locks, though. Well-ish. Right, we'll get here eventually. You can't heal yourself through the crawlers. Come on, you can't heal yourself. There you go. That's bad. There we go. Mobile force forts beating. I think you get it, right? Arcs 1 despite fire around. EMP OP. We need you somewhere. Probably more crawler running right up the middle. All right, let us clip this. We've got our mobile force forts ready to take on all the world's melters. Go, mobile force, go! Enemy threw down EMP barrage, gets a lock on one fort. Has turned off healing fort, that's a problem. We needed more crawler in the middle. Super range fort, we have turned off his healing melter. He gets tower first. It's still 3 melters to 3 forts. We've still got 175 meter range out here. We've got a tower debuff. I'm starting to think we might need some storm fire out there. Oh, perfect. That one's down. The EMP barrages go to the storms instead of the correct targets. Fort OP, go Mobile Force! Love it. That was amazing. That was a lot of fun. All right, that is a dub. Deserves a medal. Ark in the end, did the final EMP shot. Yes. That was really fun. 1673 was opponent. So we came up from, down 100 or whatever. To get that one. 2293 and negative 518. What was our MMR change? Plus 26. Let's go. Golden Worm has been the Golden Worm's been terrorizing the Mechabellum community since season 3. It's up to you to hunt it down. Submit your best Golden Worm takedown. All right, we need a Golden Worm takedown now. All right, let's go. Thank you, Movang. I do like the multi-layer chaff for sure. All right, we've hit 1600, so we're facing a 1450. We'll put channel point predictions up for you. What do we want here? Ooh, more giants. Forts and hounds. Forts and carry hounds. Forts and carry hounds, right? Do you need those two? I clipped that one. Thank you, Gary the Snail. But if you've got it, you might have a better one than I do. Not sure. Here. You know what? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Sir, pardon me. Pardon me. We has to do something here. No, I don't know. I don't want to block him or report him. No. That's not what the Twitch. Wait, no, Twitch. Where is it? No. Community? Is it community? No. Should be under community, right? What? Aha, that one. That community. Oh my god, how many Gary the Snails are there? Okay, we might need to buy a unit here. Hold on a sec. We are facing 201 player. Wait, we're facing a sensei, right? Well, there we go. Jamming your own game. Yeah, split screening. It's cool. It's cool. Gary the Snail 8. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. This one? Oh. Doesn't look like it picked up your... Might just... I don't know what's going on here. Alright, try posting a link if you could again, Gary. The minute you get a chance, it's fine. Go for that one. Aha, there you go. There you go. Okay. Okay, I did not want to leave 3 gaps. That's annoying. We're basically going to play this like Carry Fang, right? With 4 gaps? With 4 gaps. Alright, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. What's my guy doing? He's got storms behind tower already. Alright, sir. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, we have 2 rounds of this. Betting... by the way, betting is open on this. It should be pretty safe to bet on Amarok on this one. I don't expect we lose it. That said, we will immediately turn around and lose it, but, you know. You know, make sure we have a little flank screening unit back here. Unlock the crawler. Oh, you have flying. He's invented flying, gang. He's bought a Wraith against a Giant Specialist. Sir, okay. I mean, I'm fine with that, really. Really, I am. And he's all in on storms as well. Did you level tower? No. Okay. Alright, he's going to do 300 hit points of damage to us, drop us to 4,500. We'll be on a melter for that Wraith, I think. Imp Wasp is great, but, you know. Hello, sir. A launcher overload forts. Whale to try and slow this side down under the guns? Sure. Oh, oil and fire. I love it. Okay, good, good, good. Go. Make it so, sir. You have lit all the dogs on fire. It's kind of amusing lighting all the dogs on fire, I'm not gonna lie. And the positioning was perfect to pull our little rhino out of the back corner. Opponent gonna win. That's a solid round win for them. Round 5. Super Supply? Or Orbital? Let's just try that. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we'll find out. This is where our problem is, right? That crawler getting in. Hello. We're doing well. We're doing well, Titan. We've had some decent clip-worthy things to submit. We are trying a Hound Fort game. Right now we're getting wraithed. But actually we're losing to some level 2 crawlers, so... Which I think is going to be fine this round. We will just fix that. I mean, we could fix it with a Vulcan, I suppose. That wasn't what I was thinking, though. What I was thinking was fixing it with level 2 crawler, or level 2 hounds back there. Yes, yes, that is a good general comment, I think. Not sure I care about this Vulcan, honestly. Are you my cell? Cell tech? Let's do it. Before you talk to me about unit counters, are you actually killing crawlers? Brilliant and so correct. So correct. Okay, he's got wasps now, sure. Is that really what you want? But okay. Oh, you lit the ground on fire again. What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing and why? You just talked about me getting Phoenix flanks? But no, it's the wasps. Fair enough. I mean... I knew the wasps were one of the drops, and was... You know, I figured if opponent is willing to take them, I am perfectly happy with that, because we have the ability to throw down AA barrage off of these guys. We can level the hounds that are just hyperscaling. We can level you two. Yeah, we did tower levels already. I think I don't disagree. We'd already unlocked Mustang. Um, I mean, it worked well enough. You might as well do it over here, right? We might need a round or two more to really answer all these things that opponent is doing. But it's not like we're losing hard right now. An opponent has never once answered the forts, right? He did take the round 5 super supply, so he should be ahead of us in a moment. Like, from round 8 onward, he comes out ahead econ-wise. Do we actually care? You're kind of the other air single target that's needed. What is he doing back there? I'm so confused. Oh, he's got the things, right? So we want to turn on sprinklers today. There we go, triple tech hound. Are we on fire? No, we are not on fire. Are you on fire from the years? What would you give for your kid fears? Anybody out there know the Indigo Girls? I think now it's like Fort Staying AA, probably. Yeah, I don't expect you would know 80s and 90s lesbian folk rock. That would have surprised me if that were in your wheelhouse, sir. Well, yeah, right. Saw them live in Berkeley. They were amazing. They put on such a good show. But yeah, probably not your genre of music, I think. I actually wonder if there's a sneaky fort here that protects these two from Nuke. Nuke's over there. Okay. Yeah, who needs tower defense and attack in round 9? Exactly. And it's not like I'm running Mustangs or anything that would benefit from plus attack, right? There we go. Mobile Force victorious. Marksman and Fortress together. Strong. Not the vaunted gold gold worm takedown though, so it doesn't count for anything. I have stolen 10 rocks from whoever did not have faith. You shall never see those again. I don't know if it's the free weekend pushing MMRs up or what, but these have not felt terrible. Maybe I'm just playing well. Nah, it can't be that. Well, that's a 3-game streak for the day. You have a worthy clip? Nice. Nice. Clip it? Do you know where to submit it? Did you catch the whole where to submit? The golden worm. Force a unit? Yes, can we force the unit for opponent? Not for us. Here is the submit. Whoops, not that. Come on. Submit your clip at. Oomp, there you go. If we in that, we picked up a plus 12 from that match. And that is still working on the other one. Which side are you doing it for? That's got to be Mobile Force, right? Because it's all. All right, we've got a 3-game winning streak going, trying to get up on the streaks leaderboard. Might need more coffee for that. Sadly, it's technically a. Well, I guess it's technically a 3-game winning streak because Baller did win that intermediate warm-up match. It's 5 straight on ladder though, so. Opponent Skinky at 1576. Fortified Hounds? Fortified Hounds, right? Now we are forcing a golden worm from Radioactive Wabbit. Okay. Weird, but sure. Reven says, right now, anything that starts with dogs is good enough. Yeah, it kind of feels that way, I think. I really liked the way that Dog Fort felt. Right, I've poured coffee. I've thrown down. Ah. Thank you. All right, so swing by. Yeah, told Skanky swing by and bet some rocks on yourself, or come by and say hi after the match. Aw, don't have. Don't have the rocks. Ooh, ER Fort. ER Fort. Ah, Eeps. We like it, right? Sure, we like it. You took nothing that stops a marksman from just having a field day. take the tower levels right off the bat there. Extra sledges, okay. I think that's decent into what we've got. Oh yeah, we're gonna need other chaffs, aren't we? Hi, happy event day! I wish you many Mobile Force wins! Alright, we are 3-0. We give you some wins for Mobile Force. Did I say I wanted some chaff? Let's also stop the Phoenix flank that Thonix is on about. We'll stop the Wop draw. You went like 1 and 5 this morning. Oh man. Hello, Star Wars fan. Welcome in, man. How you doing? You have bet on streamer. Alright, you guys can have range. I am doing well, thank you. I'm looking forward to playing tournament tonight, which is, you know, a little different for me. I don't often play the evening tournaments, but it's kind of become a bit more of a thing. Perfect, he's mech raged the sledges, but we've ranged the hounds. Clip submitted. Now to work on that epic Rhino Jav boom dropping want. Question. I'm on Fab's team, and we have different skins. Do we both win for each team? I do not know. That's a great question. Let's go ask it. Question. From my stream to yours. I'm Mobile Force, and my teammate is on steel, and we win a 2-2. Does that count for both teams? Technically, I believe so. Just for the fact that those players are earning points, I think it should, right? Why am I losing? A data target for wins in games played is individual. Okay, perfect. Thank you. The answer is yes. You both score a win. Okay, can I... Bit worried about this side, right? Oh, hey. Shields are actually really good against his whole board, right? Except for the Phoenix. But, you know, other than the Phoenix. I've not been modding because you've been gaming and it's 8 PM now, so dinner time. Clip link is in guild. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, so now we know, Titan. You and I can play together, and it will count for us. It'll be great. Alright, with the shield bubbles protecting the hounds, and even the crawlers getting through to tower over there, and the marksman getting to work. Shield bubbles bought enough time for the other chaffs to arrive. Everything went much better. Hello, toast! Nom 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 nom. You've got the popcorns. But if it counts for both, does it even matter? Well, yes, because you're denying the points to the opposing team unless they are each for both. Besides, it could count for your own, like, individual, you know, like, thing. I mean, like, well, okay, maybe not. Maybe it does not matter. Is my guy in Fairy Fang? Is that really what's happening back there? Yeah, you get personal stat bragging rights. There you go. Definitely what you need. Yes, yes, you throw. Wait. You throw versus double steel opponents. Try hard versus double mobile forces. Oh, no, 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 no. Mm-hmm. I'm detecting, reverse, detecting perverse incentives here. Right, 130 meter range fort. Now this time we've given up too much on the outside. Have we? No. Actually, the addition of the marksman helped a ton. Okay, cool. You have the ability to willfully throw a mecha game even if you wanted to. Yeah, that does seem much more like you, sir. I mean, the guy doesn't even want to try new strats sometimes because he doesn't want to throw a game on a partner. No, no, just go experiment. It's fine. No, no, I want to win every game. I do, unfortunately, unwillfully throw them every now and then. Don't we all? It's true. Alright, did we accidentally give him late chaff last time? Is that the mistake? I think that was the mistake, right? You guys get in? Oh, they're not going to get in. Okay, they get their ranges turned off. Has he finished here? I think he has, you know. Star Wars fan, I'm so sorry. It does look like it. Oh. Yeah, we did risk it. GG, sir. You do risk it all. We used to protect from huge losses like this, but I decided to stop doing that. So, because I can't tell if it was 10 to 10 and then somebody bet 8,000, or if somebody was like all in. That's a brutal loss. I feel like I was in the long-term scaling position, but never did get it. Taking the EMP on these two, I tried to protect all of it. Maybe I needed to speed to get in there. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Like, that just doesn't feel good, in my opinion, to anybody. So we take our first loss. Our 3-game streak is over. Skanky gets the job done. That one hurts. I apologize. GG's. Hey, Skanky, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Nicely done, sir. You just ran the tempo on that one so nicely. I felt like I was in a solid long-term scaling, and you just finished it out brilliant. The Scorpions was a great call. So nicely done, sir. Welcome in. Was just looking at the end formation. I never did Mech Rage the dogs. I didn't have enough chaff in front of them, I think. Maybe the 4 Fang deploy, I needed something today. They're like is forcing the Abyss to test if it sucks. Funny, but okay. We're facing Treeflow. So, Skanky, you were the first person to knock us off today. We had been on a 5-game winning streak from end of previous stream and start of this one. So, nicely done. That was, we are no longer friends. What do we want from this group? I'll just take the fortified. Sledge and Hound, huh? All right. Yeah, that's the other question, right, Ms. Diana? How are those games going? All right, we have new wagering going on this one. It's 4-1 against Amarok now. They're like should have decently high MMR. He's all right, I think. What? What formation is this, sir? Alright, it's Elite Specialist, Sledge, Hound Gaming. Okay. Our sabers do go straight into the steel sledges. That's good. Oh, hey, Skanky, are you steel or mobile force? I need to know. I need to have not lost to a steel player. Wedge formation. Yes. Yes, we ran the wedge. It has not worked out this round, but I'm all right for now. We've got 600 to spend. We've got some fangs behind the tower. I think. Let's outrange the hound. Do we just switch to charged shot right away? That is what that one guy was doing, Tala. What Tala was doing in tournament that seemed to be working. We will see. Four chaff rounds are good, yes. Four chaff round good. We have spent 250 for our charged shots. Catching up on the R+2 rule. Exactly. Exactly. Now we're going to have to spend a lot leveling some arcs, but it's worth it. Rule you repeatedly violate. It's really painful to watch a marksman shooting chaff, isn't it? Alright, you, I think, gets to be the one. The chosen one. He hasn't ranged anything. Okay, he did range. He took the extended range marksmans. Sure. So we are in a Worm Wasp game. Let's see if we can get the golden worm for a radioactive wabbit. Now stop shooting my extra ranged. Okay, I guess I wanted you to be the hero. We're not the hero. These guys need range. 500. Okay. Let's do it. Getting 30 squads of wasps does fill the chaff quota. For sure, Ms. Diana. Alright. We win on outside to inside. Absorption module or nano repair for a worm? Take absorb. I think these guys actually turn around for that, right? There's nothing out here to pull. Some. Very few. Most of my chaff has been turned. That's not good. Are you standing deep enough that you'll get protected? Look at you. Let's go, little guy. Good work. Blue Fangs would have defended it pretty well. Yeah, that's true. They do defend it pretty well, especially now that it's smaller. This guy, he'll die, but this guy's in trouble. Oh, no, he's not. Marksman doing nothing but shoot chaff. This is amazing. Marksmen that do nothing but shoot fangs all day long. Super heavy armor worm? Yeah, we had just enough chaff. I know it looks like a carry arclight board. It will become a worm board. I promise. I do promise. Where are opponents' wasps? I don't know. I don't know where opponents' wasps are. I believe in them. More people are now choosing fork over chain for the Raiden now that chain is no longer the OP, because it doesn't jump the full 60 and potentially target towers, or even main background units. Yep. Oh, give me a worm where the buffalo turn. Something like that. As a Westerner, I'm deeply offended. Try again. This is not my song. Sorry. But also, I was trying to parody it, not, sing it properly. I did some Indigo Girls earlier. You I figure might recognize them. Not sure, but Perfect. Hello, my friend. We've been waiting for you. Yes. We replicate first or we strike first? I think we strike first. Which lets us do one more. Arclight levels matter, so we're gonna take them. Toast remains a beloved patron of the arts. Thank you, Toast. Gift sub from Ms. Diana. Yay! And a follow from Star Wars fan. Star Wars fan 2. I'm sorry. That is a worm. Amarok is a man of his word. It is not yet the golden worm. It will get there. It is a blue and gold worm. These are some worms with some gold tint. You can see the gold, you can watch the gold kind of developing. But we need this guy to live. We need that guy to live and level. Ryerseye subs with Prime. Thank you very much, sir. And that is got a hype train incoming. Oh, okay, there are the wasps. We knew the wasps were coming. Our little healing worm does its best to heal through things. Uh-oh, he's not gonna get it. He didn't get all the way. Oh, Fangs, go. Come on, Fangs, you got this. I'm pretty sure you can take the entire air... No, they could not take the entire Air Force. I mean, seriously, we just hit that, right? That ended much better than it looked like it would, yes. He did not get his goldness. Yeah, I actually did think about it. As it turns out, we're going to need all of them there. Do bring down the No, it's steel-skinned Overlord. Steel-skinned. But it goes down to the Mustangs. The Mustangs don't survive long enough to get the job done, however. Level 2 had a good round. Level 2 with super heavy armor also having a good round. Hmm. 4680. 1397. Might be in trouble. Ooh. Ooh? How are those worms doing there, guys? Does not seem to be getting it done. Neither do the fangs. I mean, we are trying to force them to get gold, is the problem. Ooh, steel ball production is good for us, right? There you go. We have achieved gold worm. Yeah, exactly. Wait, are the larvae made upon burrowing or surfacing? On surfacing, I believe. Here we go, 4-pack of worms. I wonder if there's a, let one more worm go that direction play here. Ooh-wee. There was one larva that turned around to defend the underground threat. There were two, I saw two steel balls that defended the underground threat. There was a larva as well. That is, that does seem like a bug. There we go. 10 rounds in, we've finally stabilized and start taking the, taking the attack to them. Love it. Ooh, what level is this beast? That's a level 4 melter. And this one could be level 3. And there's, like, level 4 wasps over here, too. But we're going to orbital bombard the level 4 wasps. That's the plan. We are going to... Are you going to heal? You can't heal. So we'll just make sure you go down early. Oh, he's got that thing again. This beastie. Okay, wait. So you guys get... Tournament registration is open for our Tournament Americas in 15 minutes. 15 minutes to that. The boat is dropped on this deep right side. Our orbital bombardment on top of the wasps on the left. Good morning, Decaf. poor melting point on the left side really never knew what the fight was about. Shield Fangs are the worm counter, now Shield Fangs are worm buddies? I don't understand this game. Yes, we are Carry Arc Worm. And this one is a shout out to Beagle Rush, from who was trying to figure out how to run this one. We'll need to clip it as a highlight for him to take a look at. We've got the ability to throw down now a level 2 worm out on this side. Gonna run the same as this guy here. You folks no longer do the dying. That's good. We don't really need you anymore. You were a temporary loan for the boat call-in. Definitely into lone range speed at this juncture. I think it's probably armor now, although burrow seems useful too. Armor, it's just extra hit points. And one more answer to the wasps. Kind of surprised the wasps haven't been getting mobile beaconed or showing up on strange places. And we're just going to keep throwing down a missile, because that one wasp, or one fort, or one set of sledges keeps going down. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Boom. That absorb module worm out there did not do well underneath the many wasps. And maybe it was maybe burrow maintenance was better here, for increasing the hit points and getting some recovery done. We still have a lot of worms up. We have finished off the melter. No, we have not finished off the melter. Our fangs, this is slowly turning into a carry fang game. I don't know if you guys are noticing that. It's a carry fang, carry wasp, carry worm. We've got him under 500 hit points, so we don't die yet. Okay, he's got us down to 150 hit points. We've got him down to 1290. We go to 13th round. Oh my goodness. All right, you guys. This just got silly. You guys are actually kind of chaff coming from... Hold on a minute. Are they not? They're not chaff, right? We just go this way now. We actually sell you, because you didn't get the job done. Now we've got the full burrow maintenance, everything tacked. Let's give you range. Let's give this one that. Have some friends. Have more friends. It was 200 for you guys. Sure. Oh, you did done, team. He's on so many wasps. Oh my gosh. I really wonder if I needed tower level here. I think we needed tower level here. Oh my goodness, that's going to get even sillier. Level 9 Arclight over here, level 8 Arclight or whatever, just completely deleting that side of the board. Get underground worms. I need you to heal again. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, get underground. Heal back up. Don't care. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. We need you to not be standing there getting beamed down. Please get under... Yeah, you. Good. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Got one of them. Got the other one. Get the tower. We've still got a level 3 worm with the portable shield going. It's 2 melters left. They got the second tower. There is a GG. That is how to lose with worms. There's your gold worm takedown. Ah, Treeflow gets it done. Well played, sir. We sent him the game. That was a loss, but it was a loss with style. Exactly. There you go. Biggs, that is how you lose with worms. None of this, like, going down in round 6 on something easy. Star Wars is like, hey, wait, I got my money back. Excellent. Congratulations, sir. Now, Weekend Tournament Americas is starting in about 9 minutes. I want to run a long ad and eat some dinner. So we are going to just tip the... yes. And ain't that a perfect ad timer? Exactly right, Decaf. We had 15 seconds left before we were forced to run our ad. We run the 3-minute ad so that we can get deep into round 1 without running an ad. We do lose 19. It's not great. What have we had here? But we're still up for the day. 3 wins, 2 losses. 1570 is... plus 22, L2. Yeah, close enough. Right, now, 7 minutes till tourney. Click the register button, get self in. A dinner important here. 96 registrants, only one group. Welcome back, chat. Hello, hello. We did tell did tell public chat that we need about 250 more of you to register for this tourney, so I can get out of Advanced Group 1. We have exactly 128 right now. And to be clear, that's 150 people with 1600 MMR or higher. All right. Looks like you're 1000 MMR or less, you'll be in a rookie group. In advanced. All right. Thought Amarok would explain much better than I'd understood half reading the page. Sure thing. So, all right. Well, we are. What is the steel skin versus mobile force? Okay, you sign up for a team. Buy on your fortress skins, choosing steel or mobile force to equip. There you go. That is the answer. Once you have done that, there is a whole host of things you can do. You can win cash prize money by submitting clips of your stuff at the submit your clip link pinned up at the top of chaff. Pinned up at the top of chat, not chaff. Sorry. Do I have to register? You just play a game with steel skins and your win auto counts, I do believe. But there are specific challenges for specific clips, such as taking down a golden worm, level 3 worm with golden skin, all sorts of things. Star Wars Fan 2. I do agree. I actually like the steals a lot, but we are where we are. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, I have Illuminati. Illuminati, you ruined my opening. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We are ready for Advanced Group 1 Weekend Tournament European number 100. And we get to face one of the greats, Illuminati, right off the bat. It was nice knowing you, Amarok. Exactly. Maybe he'll forget to ready up. That's my hope. I got like 60 seconds for that, right? Right? If we lose 3, we'll stick it out and give you guys a... I'll let you continue. What, Illuminati? No, wait, no. It's already too late for me. Oh my goodness. He's here. He's actually going to skip the match. So it's already too late for me to stick it out and win the tourney. Well, thank you very much. That's quite honorable of you. Please stick in the tourney and get some minor points for me. And, you know, if you're going to stay awake. Win by default as opponent has abandoned. Does that actually boot you? Oh yeah, it actually abandons the tourney for him, so he can't even get me minor points. Wait, there we go. Tourney is done. Amarok, top of the tourney. Hey, Kutro, welcome in. Illuminati, thank you very much, man. All right, that lets us cast a match instead. Who do we want to cast? Fedez against B-Man? Yeah, let's go. What is B-Man running? Thank you so much for the raid. Kutro 3 with the raid. Illuminati with the very gentlemanly letting us get through on a bye. Really appreciate it, man. I did in fact beat him exactly once, I think on one test server game when he was trying things out. He was trying out crazy things. I will refund that bet. There was no match, therefore there was no bet. Alright, B-Man, if you don't know him, one of the OGs in this game, live at Bilibili. He's a great streamer, really fun guy, has been around the game for a long time, very creative, does a lot of things. You guys may know him as Straw Hat. You guys have seen him around. The official translation of his name is B-Station Shark Rookie. He is definitely a shark, not a rookie. He is the 2v2 European champion from last week. And lining up on the line with Sledges and Hounds at a 2-sledge, 3-crawler start as aerial specialist. Fedez on the far side. A Argentine soccer cat, it would seem. Firebender specialist with Tarantulas from Deep, backed up by 3 marksmen. How he knew B-Man was going to be coming out aggro? Well, I mean, B-Man does like to come out aggro. So, that's why Fedez is in a defensive shape instead of an offensive shape. Let's put up a new set of predictions for this round 1 match. Will be B-Man versus Fedez. To be clear, that one match I was talking about, the only time I have ever beaten Illuminati. 20,000 rocks on Amber winning the entire tourney. No, man. That is not likely to happen. I'd be happy with a top 10 of any sort. Arcs Phoenix, Farseer, and Typhoon both take the Farseer. That is one of the ways you can tell that drop is a little strong on round 2. Maybe it should just get removed from the possibilities of round 2 drops. Star Wars fan says, wait, can I go all in against Decaf's bet? Well, right now, your best odds, Star Wars fan, would be to bet on Fedez. It's a long shot, I'll give you that. But you could get your, if you're betting that 300, you'd get, you know, 400 to 1 or so on it. B-Man, of course, very, very good, one of the pro players from the Mag 1. He is running gorgeous steel skins. Ah, Decaf. I do, in fact, now allow bets with 400s to 1 odds. We used to limit it to bets that were 10 to 1 or better. But at this point, we just go for... I just can't be bothered adjudicating. I had people arguing that something was placed once I had, something had been placed, and then other people saying, well, I hadn't seen it. It hadn't perpetrated all the way through to my, my client, which is fair, right? There's race conditions, timings, and all of that. I'm just not going to get into adjudicating it anymore. Place a bet that you're willing to lose. Or don't. Good night, Kucho the Third, or Kucho 3. Thank you very much for the raid. He says good night and good luck with tourney. Much appreciated. I hope you had a good stream. On the match in front of us, there is a match going on in front of us. B-Man's still on a nice solid 4,500, has ranged the hounds. And this is what I was trying to do in that that first loss, the one to, what was his name there? Honestly, I have lost it. Was that against Skanky, I think? Something like that. Not what I was trying to accomplish there, but I never did get it working. He's gone with the flank hound. So it looks like he's going carry hound with range and mech rage. We'll see. But Fedez has won this round, even though the tower take on the left side will go... will strongly favor B-Man. Of course, you can get a bunch of levels into the marksman off of hitting the hounds hard. If the hounds are hyper leveling, I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna change my text before the next match. How do you fight Hound Scorpion? Neither of them can shoot up, sir. You can ping anything that flies. So here is a good answer. Raiden would do great against the hounds, especially with Fork. You can run a 5 attacks, and that'll take out one whole pack of hounds. Boom, done. Don't worry about it. And that's what you're seeing from B-Man right now. Raiden with Fork, Chain, EMP, and range. So he's not going to rely on ionization. He'll use Fork when needed and Chain when needed. Also has the Steel Ball production line on it. And he's presumably not going to take Fork here because the opponent is not running any 5-wide unit packs. He's running 3-wide Fire Badgers. So instead of needing the Fork, he might be doing Chain at some point. There you go, 1 pack deleted. We come in after the Farseers. The Farseers are going to take 2 or 3 shots from our Raiden. And... yeah, if you were Fedez, you might want some anti-air right now that would handle the Raiden. I would think of AA on my marksman, because Mustangs versus Raiden are going to take a long time to do the 20,000 hit points, and you can get through big numbers faster with aerial specialized marksman. But B-Man wins round 4. We go to round 5. Underground threat, very tempo dependent, right? If you are in a attack that is working for you, underground threat can be... I'm sorry, if you have left this gap empty, underground threat can be really powerful. Both players are really heavily committed in front of towers, don't have a whole lot of protection behind. Fedez is going to hit 1 tower completely. That should hit before this one gets... this one's going to run half to the left, half to the right, and actually some of them down onto this marksman in the middle. But what it is going to do is pull these marksmen back for B-Man. So the marksmen are not going to be shooting the steel balls or the Raidens. Fedez's answer to the Raiden was more Fang. That is correct. That is what you want. The Raiden's worst at clearing Fang. B-Man trying to play around the call-in has this guy deep and a missile. Will that turn over here? It's got the range for it, right? Interesting. I want to see if that turns. 4 of them did? I don't think without Mech Rage, they're not going to be enough to clear that, are they? Never. Never. Yeah, they don't clear it, but it is a level 2 tower, and that's all he needs. He just buys the time, and by the time the crawlers have worked all the way through the tower, the Raidens have done their job. You've got a steel ball on a level 3 tower over here. It doesn't quite get the job done, but it was close. It was a good try. And 2 giants surviving for B-Man drops Fedez to 2082. 3560 for B-Man. Can't put the barrier on the flying units, so this is useless to B-Man. There's new for Season 3, there's an improved Sabretooth card. I hadn't seen it pop up yet. That was the first time I'd gotten to see it. Improved Overlord was kind of a no-go, I think, for both of them. But no, Fedez took it. So 600 cost Overlords, and he has gone ahead and unlocked them. So 600 cost Overlord to try and answer the Raidens. So it's got 26,000 hit points as a improved beast. That relative to the aerial specialist Raiden, right? So the Raidens have 13% bonus hit points. The Overlord has 20% extra hit points. A big splash, and we talked earlier about the bar you want for the improved Overlord, because we got to watch how Mathas Might ran it against Rooster, and compare the bar, right? Fedez is running the high explosive, the launcher overload, the range enhancement. That is the bar you want for this specific card, Improved Overlord. If you're running this bar, it becomes a great card, because you can take the HE and get the splash up to 19 meters splash. You're minus 40%, but then plus 20%, so you're not paying anywhere near as much damage on it. This should go really, really well for Fedez, if he can get enough of them. The problem, of course, they cost 600. They only do 400 hit points to the bar, so they're very economically inefficient at doing hit point damage to opponent. That was part of what got Mathas Might in trouble. And then they're just so expensive that it's really tough to get enough of them on the board to make a difference. Here, yeeks. B-Man has tempoed Fedez down to 500 hit points. There's never going to be enough time for those improved Overlords to come good right now. There's just not enough economy in the game for Fedez to throw out as many as he needs and as many techs as he needs right now. So, I think this one is B-Man's, barring catastrophic mistake or brilliant play from Fedez. There's the GG. There was no catastrophic mistake or brilliant. So we've got Gilded Worms from B-Man coming after this weak side tower right through a hole there. If he mobile beacons that to the tower, there's just nothing that's going to slow it down. And he has gone to Fork now, partly because there are so many fangs in the way, but I think Hound Mechanical Rage might have been better. At any rate, Titan had a terrible low-tempo start, but stabilized for a win. So he's through. Fedez has a second Overlord, but it's going to be turned around. I don't know that that helps at all. The Sticky Oil Bomb here gets the... would slow down the attack, but I don't think that's actually going to matter either with everything having range. The crawlers will get out in front of the things that matter. The worms will get the tower even though it's level 2. Worms do, in fact, get that tower. Now the many Raidens getting the job done for B-Man. He is through to round 2. And 7 rounds and done. That it says the Raidens got me good. I could not counter them. He waited until you were in 4 of the fire fire badgers, right? As far as I can tell, I think what you needed, and we could take a look at it, but we could. I think what you might have needed is shield on the fangs and AA on your marksman. I think that gets you out of it, but you'd have to take a look at it. Yeah, Age of Alpha Titan. Illuminati was gracious enough to forfeit on the intentionally because he was not planning to finish the tourney. So, you know, it was gracious. It's a little it is not deserved, but we are in the 1-0. Luckily, we are no longer top of the group because folks, yeah. You were scared of the dogfire, yeah, but it's honorable, but a bit odd to queue. I think he was planning to play 2 or 3 rounds and then drop when he was ready to drop for the extra combat power, the extra MMR, or whatever, and just decided to play favorites. But either way, it feels a little off, but it also feels, I mean, I'm 1-0, so I appreciate it. It was very honorable of him. Let us step into a Diana match. Diana, of course, one of the top 4-player free-for-all players in the world. Currently playing a 1v1. We'll step into that. And I'm not going to commentate much, but we'll devour some more of dinner here. Need to finish eating, and otherwise we're going to play poorly here. Diana taking the Typhoons. I like it. Don't even need to see the board. I always like the Typhoons. Cost control with additional deployment slots. And goes ahead and puts up shield on the Typhoons. Ooh. A giant specialist with improved melting point, huh? I haven't actually noticed the cost yet, Titan. Gotta get water or something burning up over here. I mean, I know it got bumped in terms of the level, so I think that that is correct. I just haven't seen it to confirm for you. It is Wasp Wraith for Diana, armored and Degen Beam on a pair of level 2 Wraiths. Intention, of course, being to eat a whole bunch of AA barrage from the forts, with the ranged wasps hanging out deep behind. However, those Rydens really helped bringing down the Wraiths. The front line is down. There's not enough DPS on the board, in part because she hasn't gone Melter, right? And the marksmen don't have double tap. They're not going to be good at giant killers, so Chen Yun making good value of the giant specialist and grinds out a win against Diana. That is not easy. Diana, very creative player. Diana feels, yes, it feels much better after a round 1 loss to find out they were 200 MMR higher than you already. Yeah, very nice. For Chen Yun. Okay, I was thinking about a couple of things here. I think we're going to go to quick reload. And I think we're going to go to... I know, Marnie says, Raiden being useful, WTF. It's got a lot of uses, and I think especially in a Hound meta right now, I think having Fork on, or Fork instead of Chain is going to be valuable. And I just made that change. Also gave my my marksman the ability to shoot rapidly if needed. Again, in a I'm in a marksman board, and somebody winds up in a fort, in a Hound fort. Yep, 5 targets to pound a group of hounds. Around the group wins by a bunch of the favorites. A Horrible Will, Red Scare. Hello, Red Scare. Seeing you in chat. Red Scare of 94 is Red Scarab 94 in Twitch chat. Galnerius gets a win. Illuminati was gracious enough not to ready up against your streamer. So we're through on a bye, essentially. Fanatics, B-Man, Sunnyside, all with wins. Go Sunny! Disoriented Fox upset over Outen. Well done, sir. Fab4 upsets C Mully. Wow, that's breaking news. That's a tough win. Cheeseburglar beat Torque. Ventura gets a win here. Dionys over Exposure. Hots Pan Wee get wins. Oh, you beat Zhaoji Qinhanju. Qin Huanju. Goodness, why am I having trouble with English? Is hard enough. Making me do Mandarin names is even worse. So Alpha Titan over Zhaoji. That is a tough opponent. He plays really well. Bimpy gets a win for Mobile Force against Ash. AWM over the Magician. Shenyun over Diana. Boone beat Treeflow, who I had just faced on ladder. Carcass over Flow. Sob takes a loss. Skay, Odyssey, Dolmont, and Dachshund get the wins. Thorane beats Gregory Sausage. I don't know who this is. It looks like a hype train to me. Beat Hanayama-sana. And Jacked Party Toss. Nickel. Okay, wait. Nickel, we haven't talked about him in a while, but this is one of the OG, predates the guild. If you go look at the Mechabellum guild, I think he is member number 3 if you scroll all the way up the hellos. Nickel, one of the OG 2v2 in-house crew, getting a win over Crazy C. Nice to see that he's still playing the game. Nico Archangel, Trissa, the master baiter, getting wins. Finny Pumpkin, Owlet, Elate, DT Bizarro, Phi, Amernova, PT Gatsby, Momo, Semtex, Jofton, You Give Love a Bad Name, Iron Silk, CJTG, also out on Bilibili, and Sec the Insane. Well, that is a fair name. Sec the Insane. It's two groups of almost 100. We had 98 here, with a couple abandonments so far. We'll have 86 still progressing, of which 49 are unbeaten. Outen is going to be the spoiler, facing Horrible Will. Everybody else will add up to 51, it looks like. So you're in the top group. You're facing... I am facing the 26. Me versus Thrain. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Exactly. All right. What was the outcome of that last... Okay. 1570 is where we got dropped to. Right. Come back over to our tournament. I'm watching you until we match off. Then I'll leave you to it. Thank you, Fox. Well, there you are, sir. Hold on. Let me put bets up for you. We'll get the... you ought to be able to bet rocks on yourself. That was pretty funny. Perfect comedic timing. Now, Fox and I have met a bunch of times on Ladder. My recollection is that he is a fellow sledge enjoyer, an honorable player. Yes, Red Scarab says, bet against yourself, that way you can't lose. That bet is up. We'll give him a moment if he wants to cast that bet, and then I'll click ready up. Actually, I guess he could just wait and click ready when he's cast the bet. There we go. There's 5K on Disoriented Fox. I'm gonna assume that is from him. And then he clicked ready. Good luck. Have fun, my friend. I'll see you on the other side of the stream. There you go. Let's do some Elite Hound gaming, shall we? Yeah, that's got to be right. Just go go BSC. Just put the storms up front. You guys tank for the hounds, all right? That's what I want. Storms are definitely chaff. They do fetch well. Still haven't finished dinner that we started before like 10 minutes before the tourney. Look at that. And we still have chaff round left at the end of the round. Just double one of these. I think he's clever enough to come up with the one of these flanks. No, it's air. No. Lying? I thought you were an honorable man. Not believe you would do something so dishonorable as to fly against me. That's okay. We have floated 50. We'll have 650 coming. He'll have about 1,000 hit points of damage. It's going to drop us from 52 to 4,200, give or take. 4,000, I think, exactly. Okay, not exactly. Fine. Can't count crawlers on the fly like that. This would be funny, but not correct. What we do want is that fellow. That fellow? Or do we do something more like this? Also, this is talk about the most ridenable opponent board ever. I mean, not that ours isn't, but his really is, right? Missiling out both flanks. It's minus 100 for opponent. We do get to missile that sledge out. Easy Scorp staying game when we've already got Assault Scorpion? Yeah. I was just debating whether it's whether to go Raiden or Scorpion. Alright, so missiling out a tank that had like no hit points didn't work because he missiled these out and those spread their hit points around the board. Mech Rage for the sledges. He's committed even more to it. Well, we're going to go down to the mass-produced this round. I might be about to lose to sledges, yes. How does that even work? They're good units. Good units win games. I denied Scorp. I probably should have gone Scorp on 4 instead of Raiden on 4. I had Assault Scorp. I should have just used it. Blank. Unprintable, unprintable, unprintable. Yeah, I know Disoriented Fox likes a good sledge line. I'm wondering if I was too... Not sure how to describe this. I didn't have enough actual chaff to stop the sledges. I just had the hounds that the sledges were good against. So he answered the initial board really well. I didn't present him a different problem. I did get to just sit over here and knock off high-level sledges, but maybe the oil needed to be this side this round. Could have been a possibility. Welcome back, Disoriented Fox. You didn't have to you did not have to last long. You did not have to stay off of stream long. Yeah, it didn't, I mean, it's not that it's unfair. Orville will beat somebody quicker than that, so... let's take a look at this, though. Because I wanted to see... You had very good tempo from the start, and then you committed to the sledges against the many hounds. I think I just needed to, I needed to look at this board and wave off the many hound start, because the sledges are so good against the hounds. or I needed to get into a defense enhancement on round 2. So, like, if I'm here, right, the takeaway play. So the play here is, but I got seduced by Assault Scorpion. But even if I take Assault Scorpion, right, it's that, sell. And now we've got, 2,000 and 1,000 hit points. You're not going to be breaking that with the sledges, not quite so easily. And then this early is when we need to be throwing out something like this. So that looks more like this round, I think. Yeah, the Mass Phoenix were going to be great against the Scorpion. That's why I talked myself out of it and decided to try the Raidens, because I knew the Raidens would handle the Phoenix and the board. So you still win the round on the Mass Phoenix. And hell, am I supposed to just... Should I just have been doing the Mass Phoenix? It was good against your board. Huh. Mass Phoenix mirror from there? I just didn't even... No, because I'm level 2, right? So I'm buying Phoenix on... And then the Phoenix are one-shotting the Hounds. Yeah, I think I just don't... Alright, and then on 4... because there's a... And probably needs to actually keep these guys as the anti-Phoenix. Take a Scorp, but I can't take 2 Scorps unless I sell something. So the sell is up here, right? Yeah, the flank was just giving this guy experience, so that probably is what I should have been selling out of. Yeah, just keeping the Farseers changes my board a bunch, even like on this side, right? You still win, but it's not anywhere near as hard on round 4, but then you can go to the Mass Phoenix. So I kind of need to be buying a... well, I've got the Mustangs, right? So then it's just Mustang Scorp from there. Maybe it's more fair. At least I have a better shot, because we know that what I did not work. Let's take a look at Fab 4 versus Thrain. I thought I was going to be facing Thrain, but apparently somebody must have dropped, so... also, congrats to those that took Disoriented Fox in 5. Yeah, if I was not elite, I'd have been able to respond to what you were doing, but then you have me in elite and committed to a strat, and you've got a much better reaction to it. I think even the Raidens were going to get outscaled by the mass-produced Phoenix, though, honestly. Whoa, wait, Raffo Dog says, I lost to someone 1450 MMR higher than you. Not really fun. Ouch. Yes, and Illuminati, yes, I get it. You are disappointed. You should have stayed. I wouldn't have had to have that loss. And Disoriented Fox and I do tend to play each other closely. We've played before. That just didn't work out tonight. So... Yes, and you as well, sir. Good GG's, well played. I just need to not go... I need to not go Elite Hound. I don't have enough experience with them yet. Although, maybe on ladder I should. It's just a tournament thing I need to not do. But yes, Illuminati, you do deserve. I understand the disappointment. Dog, first time chatter, welcome in, sir. So I take it that you are in rookie group, or are you? Wait, are you the bottom of round 1? You were the very lowest seed of the advanced group 1, right? You were like either the lowest or second lowest seed overall. Win your match and lost to, I'm going to presume, to Horrible Will. So you're either Sec the Insane. Yeah, okay, you're an advanced 1. So you're either Sec the Insane or CJTG. Or potentially you give Love a bad name. Oh, you're okay. You're that fellow. I apologize. Your name does not show up on our channel due to the. But you're this guy. So you're facing AWM. Okay, that would have been Illuminati. That would have been the best April Fool's plane April Fool's name ever. April Fool's joke ever. Like, seriously, just sit there and like everybody folds, but it would take so much work. Oh my god, it would have taken so much work to have like 100 people committed to this prank. It would be amazing. Yeah, and like, there's plenty of people that don't have a problem with it, Dog. It's just, you know, I try to run a family-friendly channel. This one has ended, but doesn't have a spectate button or a result yet. Oh wait, no, that's the one we're in. Okay. That was the plan, but then the fox screwed it up. You know, it's not like a rat runs a family-friendly channel or anything. WTF is this? That's every single round. Let's just, let's not talk about it. Disoriented Fox bet 5k, won 5k back. And did it in 5 rounds. So, yeah. The less said about it, the better. Still waiting for the food from dinner to kick in. The energy. Alpha Titan says, I ran a ruthlessly efficient best partner. I didn't get to clicking the partner button. Nah. It's... I think you're supposed to describe that one as, I ran best partner without, and forgot to click partner, or best partner. One anyways. Anyways, yeah, something like that. Alright. Alright, time to turn the losing streak around, gang. That'll be the plan. Ab4 is punching above a weight class, for sure. He's having a great round. He had a really good run in Europe as well. Really focused and playing well on tourney day. Yeah, he played well in Europe as well. Yeah. Alright, that actually sounds fun, Illuminati. I would love that. Let's, mean, I'm sort of still in a experimenting with different things on new tournament, new season, and not just running rote strategies at the moment. But yeah, I'd love to have something in the hip pocket for, especially for matches where I'm not like. I kind of need a set of strategies for the matches where I'm not 100% focused, right? Like, because that's my general issue. Is I'll run through the I'll play substantially better for a while, and then concentration runs out, energy runs out, whatever it is, and then those are the ones where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna force carry Fang, or I'm gonna force a carry Sledge. I can like, I've got a formation and a set that I know works well enough to win more than 50% at my level, and maybe I win, maybe I lose with it, but it's a thing. Yeah, disoriented fox, you're not wrong. Focus is definitely a muscle, and as somebody who has ADHD, um, it's a I will hyper focus on something for 2.5 or 3 hours, and then my focus is just everywhere else. And streaming, sometimes the focus is sometimes focus is present, sometimes it's not. It's not entirely predictable. Chat is the chat is the string of random clicks to make. Titan, you're absolutely right. Fox has just got you covered, man. Actually, Red Scarab, we really do want to do that. A Twitch plays Mechabellum would be amazing. Um, I would love to get it where it's like 2 streams, and so like there's red stream and blue stream or something, and Twitch chat has to play Mechabellum against each other. But also just going out on ladder with a 0 MMR account and seeing like what MMR actually is Twitch chat at. That would be amazing too. Like, we need to know. Streamers need to know how good the advice is. All right. Thorane gets the upset win over Fab4. Well done. Quote Emma versus quote Drewski. Quotes because they aren't really in control. Chat gets a couple of hours to set up unit modifications and then starts laddering. All right. I think we just ran an ad, unfortunately. So should have run a longer ad here, but whatever. We've got Sunny has had to abandon, leaving us 23. Party Toss will be in the spoiler roll. So further down, us 1-on-1 folks should put something like me against Rockham or Clawdevil. Yeah, I actually submitted a request, Red Scarab, for custom rooms with custom rooms with custom timers, but I don't know that that's going to happen. It'd be kind of abusable, right? All right, we are facing Rockham, who's 1-1. The Amarok versus Rockham. This sounds like a grudge match. I'll try to sock him. For you guys. Channel point predictions are up. Good luck, everybody. Skay. So Disoriented Fox was just doing me the favor of not letting me run into Skay. Appreciate it. Ooh. All right. I have not yet won with a Mustang starter pack. Of course we'll win it. Oh, come on, Rockham. You just said you too. Come on, you gotta laugh at that. All right, well. Titan versus B-Man, yikes, that's also rough. Okay, well, good luck to both of you. B-Man and Skay, huh? Yikes, you guys. Opponent deep, we're deep. The guy's got Arclight. Sure, for Chaff Clear. Took a pair of Fangs, which I like, into the Mustangs. Channel point predictions, of course, are up for this one. We should go give a nice polite wager. We've got a Phantom Ray to try and slow some of the early tempo loss. Opponent took a Typhoon. Where are you going to put the Typhoon, sir? Put it on my Phantom Ray side. That's less than lucky. But it does inform where our first fort is going to be. And opponent in 2 more Arclights, sure. 600, I'll have 700. I'd sell those to get to 8. For around 3 forts. Range and a chaff. And the Phantom Rays are doing enough damage to eat these guys, so maybe we don't have to do that. There's no upshoot, so... Phantom Rays off to at least do what I said they should do, which was prevent the hemorrhaging of early hit points that cost us against Disoriented Fox. There we go. Rock them down to 3666. I like the idea of smart marks. Hold on here. I'll leave a little more chaff. A pair of our marksmen here. We'll leave a 3x3 gap there, maybe a 2x2 here, in case we need them. Probably not going to use those gaps. Range for the arc lights, one of the... Oh wait, did you elite a pair of arc lights? No, you did not. Those have just leveled. So... Alright. They don't answer the now level 2 Phantom Rays. There are some Fangs doing their best over there. It's okay, we have Marksman for the Fangs. That was not really what I bought the Marksman for, honestly. We have killed off the Fangs. We are invulnerable again. Fair. I'm still not buying AA. Oh my gosh. No. Clearly you are far and away better, right? Alright, he's got a haste moduled Farseer. Alright. We make him take a anti-missile. Oh my god. We are literally going to have exactly two of these survive every round. No, we are not. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We wanted to sell them anyways. They pay for a fort at this point when we get to selling them. Okay, they don't pay for a fort anymore. But man... I don't know that it's necessary, but helpful, yeah. Definitely helpful to have both. Okay. we get you guys split. All right then. We added the right pack of crawlers and win the Fort v Fort. We're now losing the leveled Phantom Rays. Time to sell them. We can afford to get extras now. This game's likely to go long. Partly because we managed to block all of that. Both players at 3,500. Let's let this one go to work. Vortex, he makes fangs. We have elite. And that should let us win this head-to-head eventually, right? He also took a nano repair. Hasn't detected them yet. Fox says, Skages taught me a lesson. How many rounds did you last? The man is very good. Very, very good. So, no shame in that one. You lasted 6. Hey, that's better than I did against you, man. What was your build, and what was his? We have better forts and stangs. He's got fangs. And they haven't leveled yet, so... And a repair fort getting its level out here. This fort got its level. His nano is not getting anything. And we've leveled all 3 forts if we want it. We'll definitely be leveling nano. And the one into his nano, I think. And then... Then what? Then what, chat? Oh, good. Let's sell a sandworm. 750, 550? 600, 500? That's actually 550. 500, 450. Okay, so you're the best money I can buy. None of my units ever got levels. Ouch. He played standard in the center, and I tried to do a push on the front with balls. Ow. And yeah, it sounds like that that went abysmally. Oh, lost on round 5, not 6. Okay, now you and I are even for quick losses. Okay. We are a little vulnerable to a Overlord here. One worry. It is an Overlord there. He has ranged the forts. We've extra ranged ours and to do more damage. So we've got the Elite Marksman out. We'll be able to aerial spec these guys and give him a level 2 backup. And then I think we're just winning the Fort Mirror. This round, this side is going to be a bit of a problem, probably. Rest of the board I'm okay with. I think we're going to win the rest of the board. Are you going to heal through this? Not really, but it's going to take a long time for you to go down. His nano repair is down. Our 3 marksmen are going to survive the board, which is critical. That means they'll be alive to do... well, maybe not. Ruh-roh, guys. I said my 3 marksmen are going to... Okay, never mind. I've got 1 marksman left to try and survive the Overlord here. Alright, nicely done. At least we called it out. We knew when we were going to be in trouble. Round 8, obviously Super Supply is the right thing. We wanted a extra leveled fellow over here. That's fine. Take that level. We'll take 1 more of you. 1 more of you. Probably temp range. Did not know how to counter his Raiden with your Phoenix. He won the Chaff War. And he didn't realize he sold the sabers. Ah. Alright. I'm getting a picture of that game at least. That thing's leveled. We're gonna need double shot on these guys too, just to bring it down. Holy smokes. All in Vulcan. Ouch. Turn, please. Everybody turn. Hey, no. What are you doing, sir? Okay. You decided not to do your turn animation, but you did take care of it. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Those 2 together. It is the ultimate Steel Force, Steel Mobile Force battle. We've got all the colors represented. Perfect. Battle Brothers. That left marksman was amazing. Getting to redeploy him over there was critical. Do we loan? And if so, is it for this level? And a shield? He's still tech behind on the forts. We've got plenty going from... It looks like it's going to be Shield Fang now, but we've got so much Mustang, it's not going to matter. Both sides took the steel balls. Ooh, steel balls supporting this guy is a problem. Can't heal through that. Oh, he can heal through it. Let's go. Never mind. Keep healing, buddy. You got this. You got this. Oh, he can't keep healing. This guy, on the other hand, probably ought to be the one wearing that now. You made it close against B-Man? That's honorable. "175-meter tall fort. Getting it done against Rockham here. I guess you can make some Mustangs all game long. Triple tacked. Let us sell out of you. 175-meter tall fort. I mean, 175-meter range is what I was going for, but you know, I'll take the height, it's fine. I mean, chicks dig big forts, right? Something like that. Family friendly, Emma, family friendly. Oh yeah, wait. Guys, think chicks dig big forts. Hey, can't you gotta love this, right? This is Mobile Force. We have assembled the ultimate Mobile Force board. Oh wait, we need a Rhino, right? Yeah, nice try with the fire and oil combo. I do like it, but it's not gonna land. We cover everything. Who needs rhinos? We are running the big fort techs, and one of them is level 5. They're just sitting out here bombing this board from deep. Don't care that your fort repairs itself. I don't care that you have steel balls. I don't care that you have a leveled overlord. I've got big forts, big marksmen. Let's go. Mobile Force all the way. I like big forts, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. GG's, Rockham. That was fun. All right, that one was a 1597 opponent. So, and we played that one both from deep, both from kind of standard symmetrical. It's my first. That is my first ever win with a Mustang start, guys. Since joining the little tracker thing, And we held on to 3196 health. What I got to remember is we did that by those early, what do you call them? The early Phantom Rays really made a huge difference in that one. All right, there's only one match still going. At the top of the end, Red Scare beats Party Toss. Fanatics has lost. Boone gets a win over Pan Wee. AWM continues. Hots has lost. Odyssey beats CJTG, sorry. Horrible Will over Dolmont. Skay beat Disoriented Fox in 5 rounds. B-Man beat Alpha Titan. Cheeseburglar over Dionys. Tarkus over Thrain. And Galnerius over Trissa. So, a lot of the favorites are through, and you're going to have 12 unbeatens left. Nobody left. Well, Red Scare is left from chat, honestly. So Red Scare, the last representative of chat, still fighting. Amarok has gotten to 2-1. Will be part of the 2-1 crew, but we're not getting minor points from the Illuminati game, and yeah. C'est la vie. You came decently close to beating Red Scare. Party tosses around. Nerves got to you. Yes, it definitely happens. Definitely happens. Congrats to those of you who took streamer. Multi was a throw. 0-3 this tournament. Still problems with building enough chaff. It's definitely required, right? Build enough chaff or lose. Multi can be good in certain situations, and can be strong in defense, but if you're getting outranged by anything, it needs to, you need the range more than you need the multi. And honestly, I think a lot of times excuse me here, we're submitting another submission for the Steel versus Mobile Force. Cool. That one's in. What I was going to say there is I think a lot of times you need you need something else to be clearing whatever the problem is that made you want to go to multi-melt, right? If you've got wasps, for example, coming in, you really don't want your melting point spending all of its time clearing wasps. You want some mustangs clearing the wasps efficiently so that you can get to work on the other key items. This one's going to be tough. We have Hots as opponent. It'll be our round 4 match. We're 2-1 in the tournament. Technically, we're 1-1, really. Do we speed hound? Is my name Amarok? Turns out my name is Amarok, so we do some speed hounding. We don't know if your name is Amarok. What can we even trust in this world? All is okay. All is well now. People love this starting comp, but the magician can't figure it out. Oh, you gotta win by failure to ready up. Well, you can backseat this one. Alright, Hots is wide of towers. Everybody's hounds engage with each other. We have one more hound. That mean we win? We had more hound. We have more winnings. Hots on the far side, an aerial specialist. 23rd in this match last week as the season championship. Salt Fort could be very good from here. I'm gonna take it. Along with a trio of starting chaff. Because we didn't have some starting chaff. Yes, exactly. It shouldn't be picked to solve a clear problem, because it doesn't help to clear chaff in most cases. It really doesn't. It just feels like you're doing something useful. Hots, an aerial specialist, sure, has gone to a Wraith immediately. That's fine. You can have a round, you can do the 300. We'll get through to tower on the left. Yep, a pair of birds from a drop would be perfect. We will be taking a pair of birds either way, so, you know, other drops are possible. $300. We're at 4,500 to 4,586. Well, got my fort. And a hound level, I think. Yep. I mean, we just build from here, right? We've got every unit type we need on this board already. We have our chaff clear, we have our chaff, we have our single target air, we have our single target ground, and we have our tank. Yeah, you can go charged shot. It's not bad. Charged shot and Mustang? Okay. I do rather wish the Phoenix had finished that Wraith rather than leaving it there. Oh yes, our hounds definitely need tech. Oh, Gav is over there, huh? Not what I expected. Alright, yeah, there's, Crawler v. Crawler back there. He's got the 2 to 1, we've got the Fangs, so we win, with the Fang support back there. Are we gonna get this done in time? I don't know if we're getting this done in time, gang. Oil scorch on the Vulcan. Those elated. It's a level 2 and a level 1. He's going for the finish. Is he gonna get it? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's super close, folks. It's super close. Good enough, GG's, Hots. Hots 1762 gets the dub. Well played. I've faced him a bunch of times. I've never beaten this guy, so that one was fun. $45.86. He had all his health left, didn't he? Well, Illuminati, I am sorry. Your abandon has gone squandered. We will not be making the top end here. Yes, they should have abandoned so that they didn't get match made against Titan, right? Yeah, it was too low tempo, probably, to take the warp in on that round. It's a mistake I make, right? Like, we know this. We know that I make that mistake. What I was thinking there was if it's in, that's the spot for it, and then I've got the rest of it. But the level 2 Vulcan with Scorch being right in its face completely changed how that side went. So. Thinking was if I could get that established, I had future rounds that were going to go better, but it did not happen that way. Well, we can jump into Red Scare versus AWM. They are at it. We'll put a 2-minute channel point prediction up. You guys want to bet on this one since we come in at a even Stevens here. Right on 3,600. So you can watch how this round goes and take your bet. Red Scare, if you are listening, you can jump in and take your bet as well. But rest of the group, On the near side, Red Scarab, a giant specialist, has the Phoenix above a pretty solid Arclight board with some Sandworms up front. AWM on the far side, Speed Specialist, running Acid Scorpions to try and answer the worms, it would seem. Did not answer the worm on this side. Orbitals. Orbitals for each. See orbital, take orbital, right? As they say. You lost with Amarok. Fail worms to a multi-melter. Oh, fair, fair. That's the way to go down, right? Red Scare is rocking it for Team Steel. Sag. AWM over there on those look like steel as well. So this is a steel versus steel battle. AWM down to 22 hit points in a dream. A Red Scare is looking absolutely unbeatable tonight. Let's go. The Magician AWM needs a few ranged AM Mustangs. Not happening. The storms are doing plenty of work, as you point out there. The worms really getting it done. Items on both. One is making tanks. One is heavy armor. He hasn't leveled them or teched them at all. And it is a Zillion triple tech Phoenix, shields and quantum reassembly. So yeah, you can anti-missile it, but or anti-air missile it, but they've got 4 lives. They'll keep coming back. And Red Scare shows up in chat, says the ranged acid scorps were a huge overreaction to the worm presence. Definitely one of those that can go down to trying to prevent you from hyperscaling it if you've been badly burned by something. But yes, getting somebody to overreact to what you are showing and then pivot into something that punishes the overreaction, such as the Phoenix in this case. Scorpions do nothing against air, and then the Stormcallers outrange them. So, yeah, that's definitely one of the art forms of playing the game at the highest level. Anticipate what opponent is going to... Yeah, it's a 0 investment in the worms, and they drew 1,500 in supplies, and that is why Red Scare has beaten AWM. Might also be why Red Scare is 300 MMR ahead. Very nicely done, sir. You are looking unstoppable. Go all the way, man. Take it home. Take it home. If I can't win, it's got to be somebody from chat. Speaking of somebody from chat, it is Boone, Cheeseburglar, Red Scare, Galnarius, B-Man, or Skay, who are the possible champions tonight. And none of what I would call the favorites there, Skay, B-Man, and Red Scare, they don't face each other right now. So they'll have, Red Scare will be facing Galnarius, Cheeseburglar will be facing B-Man, Boone will be facing Skay, and that will set up, it looks like, it could even be our very own Alpha Titan in the spoiler in round 6. Let's see how it goes. Tarkus and Horrible will have abandoned. We are at the lowest surviving level. We'll be facing either Flow or Claw Devil. Titan says, oh boy. Right? But, you wanted to play with the big boys? Here you are. You had all the minor points that he gave you on round 3 from the 3 wins, so your first round opponents have stuck it out and played, I would imagine. Well, here we are, 8 hours and 20 minutes into this stream, something like 8 hours 30 maybe. Stream doesn't count at all because we did have a brief network drop. We had a brief power outage in the middle of the European. But 8 hours later, 3 matches to go, 6 unbeaten. And Amarok needs to win 2 or 3 to stay alive to the end here. We're going to face the Albatross of Time in round 5. Can the wolf get the tournament albatross off its neck? Let's go! It's you versus Fox. Good luck, Disoriented Fox. You got streamer, now you get moderator. Mods, take revenge. Quick, get it up against him. Albatross of Time, hello, welcome in. Good luck, good luck. I'll watch the VOD later. I appreciate you being a gentleman and dropping out of stream. Yeah. For the match? I'm gonna say, just call that out. This is the kind of gentleman you want to have in a game. Said hello, then dropped out of stream, says, I'll watch the VOD later, bye. This is our round 5 match. We are 2-2. Just really appreciate that. But I am gonna send him, actually maybe, if there's a mod who's not playing tournament, maybe that mod can send him a guild invite, because that's the sort of thing, it's the kind of player we want to keep in the game. Somebody that's just chill, good peeps. Keep the good peeps in the game. Let the toxic ones see themselves out. Alright, I'm expecting him to be aggro one side or the other, but I don't know which. And let me actually do that Discord. Row. Row. Toxin says I don't want to talk about it. Row. That doesn't sound greatest. Not this one. This one. I have to disable that. I have to... No, I said disable, yo. Nope, not that. Oh my god, why? Why are you not doing what I say? Alright, we're taking a pair of level 2 fangs. We'll drop those behind towers. We did win round 1 with a opponent in a kind of a nice brawlery formation there. Don't mind it. We'll block Melter for now. Yeah. Alright. Housekeeping done. We have invited the man. He has level 3 to these steel balls. Why are there level... How... It's level... It's... Sir. Excuse me. Sir. Why are there... level 3 steel balls on round 2? Would you like them to be level infinity? Good gosh. Okay. Okay, they'll be level infinity, because you can quick cooldown that thing and make them level 4 here. This is the sort of thing for which you might want a multi-melter. And good thing we are a giant specialist. Put out a melting point of some sort. We'll probably also get Vulcan going. Put you guys here. And you, sir, can have this. I think I'd level you, but, you know, not sure I'm even keeping you. So, they did 12,000 damage. We'll level them. They're not really chaff right now. Oh no, he sold... No, he did not sell them. Are they level 4? They are not level 4. You took quick cooldown. You leveled the Typhoon instead, huh? Okay. Alright, I'm thinking we probably throw down a Vulcan in the middle. Keep throwing some chaff down. Keep throwing some marksmen down. Alright, we win round. This is because I was worried about there being like level 4, level 5 sort of steel balls. Now we are into efficient giant manufacturing, even better. We are selling you, leveling you two. Leaves us with 700 for 2 more giants, possibly. But it's going to be more like, I think you and you for right now. I don't know what your long-term build is yet. I think it'll be giants and giant... Okay, there's... That's fine. I'm perfectly happy to give you a bit of, well, hold on. There? Pull all the crawlers. That would pull all the crawlers. Okay. We can use that against him, I think. There'll be crawlers on the line for a minute, but, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, we're doing good here. We are doing fine. We're giant specialists with efficient giant already. And if I've got this right, and I think I... It is definitely time for some Vulcan madness, isn't it? Hmm. Right now, it feels like we're just being ruthlessly efficient here. Yeah, I feel like we've given him a pretty rough go. We'll see. We'll see what goes here. What is that? Anti-missile. Perfect. We're planning on selling out of those anyways. Don't mind if we do. Wasps on the flank? Interesting. They're done. Did they distract enough over there for those level 4 steel balls to run? Doesn't look like it. GG's. Was scared of me into remelter. Alright. The Vulcan damage was pretty sick. Albatross 1188, so we were a bit a bit overmatching on that one. And Albatross, total gentleman, really came said hi. We'll talk about it if he comes by if he comes by to watch on VOD. We'll talk about it a little bit. But I was already planning a defensive. I came out defensive originally because I was expecting the steel ball rush. When I saw him do a really nice set of crawler deploys, I was kind of thinking, at that point I was thinking Vulcan. When the steel balls got up to level 3 and he had intensive and quick cooldown showed up on round 3, I was just like, they're going to be level 4, so I took the melter to try and answer them. And at that point, from that point on, I was kind of committed to a Vulcan melting point game. I already had the marksman from prepped for the best partner Vulcan. And, pound fire is great when opponent lets you just run it into their chaff, right? So instead, we put our chaff where all 3 of his crawlers would come to the fire and die. And our chaff is going to go there as well, but, it's fine. It's drawing his chaff through it, and that just leaves everything for our giants. And then, yeah, what do we have from the giants? These guys did 193,000 total to be green damage dealer, killing the typhoons. These guys did 120,000 damage, mostly onto those steel balls. This guy did 77, and out here we have next to nothing. Although this guy got up to 35, and then the marksman. This guy did his job on the previous round when he took down the Raiden. There were some robots fighting. Yeah, we got very lucky with the econ, for sure. Getting the efficient giant manufacturing, and then the drops suited us. I'd already unlocked Melter on round 2 to prevent the drop. And, yeah, it's GG's. He played it well. I like his chaff positioning. He never actually bought another chaff. And once he committed into the fire, he doesn't have a response when we light his own chaff on fire. As a response, he might have needed, like, hounds right up next to it with the fire extinguisher, so they run into it, and, a hound right about where this guy was might have saved some stuff there. But this one, I've been looking at Fang on the line as kind of the answer to Fire Hound for a while. and was pleased to see it work. Anything else to note about it? Anti-missile on the Mustangs, I think, was premature because I was planning to sell out of the Storms anyways. But it did mitigate a fair amount of damage on that front this round. MR change +5 for that one. Yay. What are minor points? Good question, Party Toss. So minor points are the sum total. So points first are the exact number of wins that you have, right? You have 5 wins, you have 5 points. It explains that in the rules. The minor points are the sum total of points of the players you've faced, whether you've won or lost. So Red Scare is giving him 4 minor points. Tarkus currently, whereas Tarkus is giving him 3, dropped out with 3 minus points, so that's 7. Trissa is... Where is Trissa? Trissa abandoned after 2, so that's 9. Semtex... Where is Semtex? Semtex has dropped out. Wherever they are. And Claw Devil. I know Claw Devil had a couple. There they are. Claw Devil has 3. So that'll be 12. That means Semtex has 1 here. Mine was against an 1100, almost 1200 MMR player, and it was pretty straightforward. He was a real gentleman. Really liked him. So we sent him a guild invite to his Twitch Whispers. We'll see. Loved his name. It's pretty funny. Titan with the win over Disoriented Fox. So Fox at 2 and 3 will be out. That seems unfair, having beaten me, that they're going to finish behind me, but, you know, things happen. Oh, greedy deploys where you knew you could recover from without having to give up the deploy. Yeah, that is handy for sure. Oh, especially in a melter mirror? Yikes. Yikes. Why is B-Man an attorney with regular humans? Because he is. Early season MMR, he used to enter tournaments a lot. So, here he is. Definitely hoping Hots wins this one for some minor points for me. Well, Skay has an orbital. Boone has a nuke. What are we in here? Skay is running a Skay Classic, Vortect, Marksman, and a Vulcan. The Vulcans will eventually have some best partner, but for right now they have heavy armor and a tank production line. Boone has some melters to try and answer the Vulcans, and some storms with fire to try and be the both of the chaff clear and the no, that's not going to happen, sir. Yeah, Disoriented Fox. A redeploy is super high skill ceiling in terms of, even if you're not great with it yet, start using it to get practice. Because to really excel at the 2000 level, you're going to want to be good at it. Right? Super high skill ceiling thing. And Mobile Beacon is the other one, right? I would say, in general, if you're trying to get better at this game right now, if the zero-cost Mobile Beacon shows up for you, take it, just to have practice using Mobile Beacons. Yeah. Mobile Beacon, great, right? And then with Mobile Beacon and Redeploy, there's a whole bunch of really good stuff that you can do. Yeah, Mobile Beacon's one of the best forms of skill expression in the game. And between them, Redeploy and Mobile Beacon are too much... they're basically the ways that you can affect the engagement. Right? For whatever reason, this chaff is pulling a key unit into this fight that I don't need in it. I've got to get rid of this chaff. In fact, this chaff, if it were just 20 meters further back, would be better. You can even just redeploy from here to here. Can be really valuable, right? Just one tiny little chaff unit. Mobile Beacon here. Boone going for the... my Wasps will arrive super late. Play. Skay going for the oil will light your own units on fire play. And Skay has gotten the best partner down. It's over. With Skay running that best partner build to such a high level. And that is a lot of anti-missile devices. I think he threw down... I don't know how many of those he threw down this round. I don't think all of the... Some of them are survivors, because 3 of them are from previous round. Yeah, threading through things and pulling armies a certain way is very good. Yeah, Soja's very good at best partner also, but Skay's build, I think Skay is the best pilot of marksman and runs best partner to get more marksman on the board. Soja is the best pilot of the best partner build and runs a different set of techs on his marksman, right? And there you are. Skay 2024 MMR, showing you how to run marksman. I am going to point out, I did not used to. Yeah, Skay is my marks have a few Vulcans. Soja is my my Vulcans make some marksmen. Yes, you took that bullet for me. Thank you, Fox. Thank you. But I did actually switch my marksman a lot closer to the Skay build. I'm running quick reload and double shot with range enhance. To commit into the Skay build would be that, right? Just can't convince myself to do it. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. Alright, B-Man will be facing Red Scare. Red Scare, the spoiler, versus B-Man, Galnarius, and Skay on the other side of the board. For us, we're down here in the 3 and 2s, where we will be facing Claw Devil or Phi, I think. There is still some matches ongoing. Xiaoji, Queen Huan, Zhu, and Treeflow are still at it. Did Treeflow actually beat Flow? Alright, clearly we now know that Treeflow is better than Flow. Ooh, yeah, Elite would let you have different marksmen at different ranges, meaning that they don't match up for an Abyss Beam sweep. Interesting. I liked using AA to insta-target certain aerial units. And or force somebody back out of the thing that I knew could beat me. Sometimes, like, people will, at my level, will at least back out of something that, if they put the hammer down. Yeah, AA is just so useful. That's why I have a hard time taking it off. Right, AA is on the bar if you don't run marksman as part of your standard board and need them to rescue you. I think that's exactly right. Elite can also be super useful with, like, the round 4 drops. And right, AA on aggro defense, and for a while I was using it as AA and EMP can get me to hit the back line, get me to hit the wraiths that I need to hit sometimes in aggro. Right? Because you can get that extra 30 meters, and then, you know, eventually you've cleared the things that are more than 30 meters in front of the wraith, and now the marksman can turn off the thing. EMP on best partner is the silver bullet versus the melter counter. Yeah. I am not a good marksman pilot. I never have been. Deciding exactly where I want them in my build is probably pretty important for that. Marksmen are kind of bad units anyways. Right. We say that, and yet Skay is here in the finals. Well, in the final 3 anyways. What could be the final. I run EMP because Apuchi says you should if you play standard, and he's better than me. Yep. I just switched to the Skay bar for give me smart marksman this game, and I'll look like a genius. We're going to run our ads now. We'll be right back with the start of the round 6. Round 6 might be the final round of this match, this tournament. Galnerius versus Skay would be the finals if Red Scare can upset B-Man in the spoiler role. That would do enough minor points for Red Scare to come in second in the tournament as well. Probably for the best for the elimination. I've been playing all day. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 9.5 hours of streaming, so... Wait, no. 11:30... 9 hours of streaming. No. Yes, 9 hours of streaming. There you go. Something like that, I think. Come on, Red Scarab. Let me end this stream. Beat B-Man. You can do it. End this tournament. End this stream. No pressure. No pressure on you, though. Just everybody is rooting for you to end the tournament so we can all go to bed. Of course, we will be back on tomorrow for another full day of streaming. I have Kiddo at 5 Pacific, but until then, we'll be participating in the 2v2s. There is 2v2 tournament coming. I'll be doing partner. Are we partnering for that, or should I try to find a Mobile Force partner? I don't mind trying to find a Mobile Force partner if that's what you want. But I'd rather play with you. So, either or. I'm a what are skins person, but I might be available tomorrow if you can't find somebody who's actually good at 2s. That would actually be amazing. That would be amazing. Run 2v2 tournament with Diana. You'd break brains. It would be amazing. I will let you know what Titan says. We are up against Phi, not to be confused with Phil. Titan says, of course you ask me that when I leave to use the restroom. I'll get back to you after the match. Hey, Dachshund, woof. Magician facing Dachshund, that's a little bit rough. Okay, I made this work last... No, I made Hound work. Nah, we're gonna make it work. Am I playing your friend, Nico Archangel? We are not going to make it work. That is a great start for him. All right. No. Oh, nope, that's not going to work either. No. No, he's deep. Okay. Sabertooth Specialist from Deep with Tarantulas and Marksman. We have taken Marksman as the counter. He's given us Fangs, I guess. Interesting. He wins round 1. Channel point prediction is up. Funny to see a bunch of StarCraft 2 people on my Twitch occasional watch list play Mechabellum for the event. Rotterdam even did a pretty good cast for not knowing much about the game. Yay! That's good. Improved fort. 500 cost forts, but we're going to run a Fort Stang build, so on we go. Unlocked the melter. You will not get a melter bailout. $49.94, 4,800. Crawl Mustang straight into spiders, and even for round 2 too. Amarok has the guts and the plans. I think I have a plan. I think I have a plan here. Besides, opponent is running steel skins. Look at that. This is our mortal enemy. We must have our mobile force strike. Now, it's going to get a lot worse when the tarantulas get range, right? We're going to need 3, 4, 5. Okay, I know what we're buying on round 3. It's a fortress! It's a fortress, yes, how did you know? It's not like it's our favorite unit. Save it. Nice. Yes, we are in Mustang Fort all the way this game. We've got improved forts. He's got sabers. Cover your ears, sledges. He didn't mean it. Oh, but he did. Oh, but he did. I'm not gonna let him drop Vulcan either. He's gone Splash. Splash Tarantula down to 320. It's gonna take them 3 shots to clear a Hound. Not that they don't, you know, I mean, that's 1.8 seconds per Hound. The Mustangs will be far enough back. Channel point prediction, of course, is open to this one. Amarok, a 17-1 favorite right now in this match. You guys seem to trust my piloting of this build. Got plenty of marksmen. Opponent hasn't fixed that tower at all. Had we're gonna have a bunch of Mustang levels and whatever marksman levels we need, and then we'll see what we can do. No, none of those. Okay, this is one of the few spots where I'm really not going to take redeploy. I love it, but we're going to go for taking the items to make the Mustangs pop later. You can have a Mustang out here. One more marksman here. One more marksman on this side. So that's where he's slightly stronger. Do we just range the hounds right now? Also? I think we do, right? Everything stays back? We ranged the tarantulas. I'm glad we ranged the hounds, but it's not going to help as much as it might have, because the tarantulas still outrange them. He sold his saber, so he's out of his specialist as a simple 200 cost benefit. All right. Pi wins round 4. We're at 4,500. He's at 3,900. 4,000, really, if we're going to call ourselves at the other. We'll take the Typhoon, so that's a 600 cell. This is a 550, 550, 550. I think that's right. We like our big forts. Let's double shot our marksman for the DPS. Take a 6th one out here. Go with the fort. Take that and take the enhanced range. If we're doing all of that, this is foolish. Let's just make sure we have extra hit points in front. Starbright, welcome in. We are in the Americas tournament. We're in round 6. 3 and 2, trying to win this match to get to the final. Well, to stay alive for the 7th round, at any rate. Opponent went ahead and took a level 2 Fire Badger from drop, puts them on both sides. I'm glad we have the double tap marksman now. Will help. It's not going to help out here. But we are in, eventually, an improved fortress build. If you don't know what's going on, we've got a wacky... I had to kill an antagonist 5 times. Oh my gosh. What were we playing? Cute Bun Raid is here. Welcome in, Snowbun Sarah. Am not cute. You were playing Metaphor Refantasio. Love it. Alright, opponent is slowly building up the tarantulas. It's not going to help. But right now, he's got it. Orbital Jab over there is a little bit annoying. Orbital Jab here would probably be annoying for him, but probably Ion Beam. Let's run it. Basically across that. Go ahead and take the level so that we don't die to it. keep building the board, right? Maybe opponent jabs here. Maybe they Ion Beam. If they do Ion Beam, we're going to try to do best job to shield those Mustangs. Wait a minute. Best job to shield the Mustangs is actually mobile beacon them out and over, because the Ion Beam won't be out there. And the orbital jab wouldn't be there. Perfect. Yeah, the Ion Beam is coming right through the middle. Alright, you're gonna lurk and make some dinner. Thank you. GG's. Appreciate it. I had to go 2.5 hours late because he just wouldn't die. Oh dear. Fair enough. Okay, opponent has melted our level 2 fort with their unranged melter. That's fine. It's fine for now. Ion Beam did get the lock for our opponent, it's true. It was important. He had a good beam, yes. I was happy with the dodge. He'll do 700 to us. That drops us down to 3,400. He's at 3,900. Well, 4,000. Now we've got Nano Repair. And what are we doing here? I don't know if we want to run right. Yeah, we kind of do, right? We want to run right through there. There is also a heck of a hole over there, isn't there? Right. Remember it. We'll come back to it. Range for his melter. Mustang production line. Okay, maybe I should have taken Mustang production line instead of Nano. I have the Mustangs. Why didn't I take a Mustang production line, gang? He has sold out of those. That's fine. We'll run some crawlers out wide. Now the melters are answering the ports, but not these. Oh no, we haven't the ability to essentially sell that. It's not sell the range on the Mustangs; it's range the forts. For right now. Looks like Elite Marksman now comes into its own for the marksman. Alright, he took extra range from the Farseer. Fun. Also throws down the EMP blast. Also fun. Definitely should have taken that Mustang production instead of the Nano. That's a little annoying. What is not clearing over here? Hello, Captain Dano. We are... Where are we for the day? I think this is incorrect. I think we needed to add one more to it. So that is our current record. Why didn't we clear this? Player count way up because it's a free weekend. But yes, it is nice to see for sure. Alright, let us do a bit more protecting the EMP blasts. Right off the rip here. There is a shield bubble over there. There's also a million whatever going on, but we threw down some oil. We've drawn the EMP blasts. Opponent is doing nothing but shooting crawlers. So far, anyways. Let's our double taps get through. He's only locked onto one of the forts so far. That is a big melter, guys. Level 4 melter. We're down to 918. Okay. I know that missing that Mustang production was the big mistake of this game. Oh, stupid Hammerrock, what are you doing? Oh, that's... Ion and smoke on the same side. We are after that That unit right there. We get it? We got it. Alright, so he's out of anti-wasp. On the side we attacked with the wasps. And the wasps get to the tower late. After the ion beam finishes, they'll let everybody do the turning and engaging over here. That was combo play for the win there. Oh, didn't get it. 55 hit points left, man. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right. 8. We can do the complete mobile force. Alright, you can oil it. Yeesh. Didn't get him to go multi-melt, which is kind of what I was hoping for there. It does not like bums. It's true, it did not like bums. Yeah, we probably should have loaned to Missile Out, huh? Is Diana not wrong? Marksmen are still doing their thing. We've still got forts. Forts now hang really deep. Front row. Has opponent got this? Oh no, the crawlers. The marksman gets that. These guys are stuck in the... No. No. Vi with the W. Oh, and would Lone have done it? Oh, GG. So close. Oh, playmate. I was robbed. I was robbed. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. That is a 9 hours into stream error. That is just... fail on the... fail on the long term. We don't lose by much, do we? Well played, Fi. Well done, man. It hurts, chat. It hurts. Hey, wait. There it is. That's the save. We have abandoned the tournament. No, we haven't. We have been eliminated. D-Man did beat Red Scare. Galnerius upsets Skay. So we have a 7th and final round. Skay has abandoned as well. D-Man against Galnerius. We'll have that coming right up to close our coverage for the night. Yeah, hey, Party Toss, if you are in the main Mechabellum Discord, do you mind just dropping that as a note there? We got the wrong message. It might have been a translation error. It looks like there is. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. You know, just report it. I'll chime in that it happened to me too. But that lets me kind of stay focused on this. Really appreciate you doing that. Thank you very much. We are pluses and pluses. Sure thing. What else can we take here? Well, we're coming back for you, buddy. I think. What else do we want? We want that. Okay. We want that. Back to tournament. Where tournament? Minute and a half. Minute and a half till our, well, no. Minute and a half till the countdown. What happens to my MMR on that one? That was like minus 18, right? Blah. No. Well, that is our 142nd match on the stats tracker. It's been really fun to play with that. See if we can. There it is. Perfect. We'll be getting into that match in 90 seconds. Just wanted to check in on the Amarok stats dashboard. There's the season end. We're steadily climbing back, right? On the MMR trend. There's season 3. You can just kind of click into a specific season. It doesn't update this chart, it just updates this one. But okay. Yeah. Okay, that's solid. Still about the same. We finally have some wins with Mustangs. No, wait, this is everybody's. This is not mine. Hold on a minute. Starting packs, Mustangs. I finally have a win with Mustang. Got a win with Mustang. There we go. I didn't keep trying to win with Mustang. I'd probably do better. By Specialist. Where are we? Where's Giant? Because Giant is the one I'm doing terribly with, right? Yeah. Oh. At least get some wins now. Giant, I'm up to 35. Okay. Elite. See, I should not have gone to Elite in a tournament. Typhoon, Marksman, and Aerial is still some of my worst Giant as well. Alright. Well, let us make all of that go away. We've got 15 seconds till our tournament. And we are... Whatever we got. Whatever I got. You're dead last for peeps still in Turdy. Oh no. Well, that means you're ahead of me. Welcome to the finals of Weekend Tournament America's number 100. This is the 300th weekend tournament in the game, barring that one that got skipped because there was a technical issues. So I guess this is the 299th, technically. B-Man, your defending European 2v2 champion, Billy streamer extraordinaire, should be the heavy favorite in this one. Sorry, Galnerius, I love you, but I'm gonna go all in on B-Man here. And Galnerius, Rhino Specialist, far side, 5-hound start with, he's got the 4th place in that Asia region last week in the 2v2s. So both of them playing some good 2v2 right now. I love Galnerius PFP, that's great. Does the vertical sledge that we've seen a couple of other players do with a hound sledge start. The idea is to get the steel balls to lock onto the sledges, the vertical sledges tank the steel balls for long enough that hopefully the hounds can chew through them. For B-Man, it'll be hounds on the line, steel ball crawler. We've seen B-Man earlier in the tournament run into this kind of build before, and he went pretty quickly to Raiden as his answer. He's got Fork on the bar. Convinced me to switch to Fork on the bar for answering these like 5-hound starts. So I expect him to have a Raiden on the board by about round 4 or so, possibly round 5, but more likely before then. Galnerius did leave room to put some fangs in front to try and tank that, but for right now, Galnerius running the steel skins. Do we know which side B-Man is on? I think B-Man is also on steel. If you don't know, the steel skin, one of the cool elements of it, that signature piece, is this lit cockpit. Bearlike confirms that there are, in fact, living pilots inside. But what's kind of cool about the skin is that that's actually a lighting source. So is this. So on certain maps, you'll actually see little lighting effects coming off the skins. Very cool. You got to be pretty zoomed in to see it, and in some of the highest resolutions, highest settings, highest texture detail, etc. But it's still pretty cool. Doxson said, if I get a buy, I'm biting someone. I said, no, I got a game. You're all safe for now. And they left. So he had an opponent, he just didn't get a game. Or the guy left after round 1. One or the other. B-Man takes the Phantom Ray drop. It's, from his perspective, this is preventing early tempo loss. By having a flying unit, there's no anti-air on Galnerius's board. He drops it in the back corner, so it's serving a secondary purpose, which is dismantling this attempted flank. He didn't know the flank was coming, but he's run this game enough to be cognizant of the need to cover the flank, and kind of the way that his formation invited a flank. I mean, Galnerius's does too, right? He's also ranged the hounds, while Galnerius took a double marksman drop and bought 3 more hounds, so quite different builds at the moment. The range on the hounds takes care of all the new stuff on the left. The crawlers were out in front to tank the marksman. We've talked a lot about marksman builds today, and Galnerius is in a different build than any of the ones we've talked about. He's in range elite, aerial, and EMP. So, aerial and EMP we've talked about being really valuable if you are not running marksman as a core thing. EMP can be really valuable in the Vulcan versus Melter endgame. I might have needed that in that last match. Be able to turn off the key techs like the crawler production. Galnerius takes an underground threat and ranges his hounds. He's got way more hounds on the board before going into attack. Well, okay. I mean, B-Man picks up his hounds, picks up 2 more. So what is it? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got a deploy available. Both have a crawler coming in. B-Man has flank screening hounds, very much playing it in a way that looks like a Carry Fang game, right? You kind of recognize these positions from the Carry Fang board, where Galnerius is playing line abreast and Napoleonic. I did say Galnerius was flankable. Here is the flank from B-Man. Galnerius covering the crawler call-in, which is 36 crawlers, with the 24 from his own pack. This would lose, but it would buy a lot of time back there. Leaves, 10 to 16 crawlers, I guess, something like that, alive to go fight towers. Makes a big difference. Missiling out the sledge so it doesn't get a level, I think, here. Although then the crawlers are right point blank. That's a little rough. Aye! Aye, says Diana. To the person leaving, so now we have to worry about Dachshund biting someone. Do not upset the dog in chainmail. You're going to get left side tower and right side tower right around the same time with the Phantom Rays above tower. It is a level 1 tower, so it will go down despite the tower debuff. So now both sides fighting under tower debuff. They come out right around the same time. By then, the Hounds had gotten to this Marksman for Galnerius, so B-Man wins the round. He's on 3540, Galnerius at 3950. Got a 410 point difference between them. Wasp Swarm up if you wanted to keep playing these back corner tempos. Efficient Giant Manufacturing if you're pivoting to Giants or wanted to play Raidens. Quick Teleport if you want to keep doing some flanking. Absorption Module, great for a lot of units, specific units. Both of them took the Wasp Swarm. Both of them playing it in B-Man's half. Oddly, Galnerius' Wasp will come out facing off the board, while B-Man's will come out facing the helipad, so they'll both have to do U-turns. A Crawler here would do a lot of work for B-Man in protecting against this. Doesn't go for that. He's got a Crawler further forward, looks like. Crawlers with steel balls here and here. Missiling out that same sledge. Miss Diana says, I am being catfished by someone claiming to be a Marine stationed in Loam, Togo, but I know more about Loam than they do. Yeah. Well, nice try, sir. I imagine they're also probably giving away some fair few cleverness points, let's say. And being that Diana is a very, very creative player, figuring they're equally clever in conversation as they are on a battlefield. The Rhino is having a good round. It got through the last set of steel balls. And Rhino bullying B-Man. Galnerius at 3,900, B-Man down to 2,676. Can B-Man turn this around? He's got yet another underground. So second underground, both sides took it. Presumably they both play it on the same side. Eventually, at some point, do you think about taking Impact Drill or Replicate just to win these Crawler v Crawlers? Rhino survived an entire round, right? No, because the dogs matter and the Crawlers do not. So, here we are. Galnerius goes for a backside Crawler, same place. B-Man with a flank Crawler that is going to draw Marksman and Mustangs. He's also got a flank Hound to kind of make sure these guys are over here to get Crawlered. On this side, it'll be that Rhino that bullied the level 2 Hounds and actually survived the entire round. Kind of standing there. B-Man could sell the Phantom Rays if he wants. Never did level them. It's 2 more Mustangs, I think. No, 1 more Mustang. And a Deep Hound for Galnerius. Right now, I think Galnerius is winning the Hound levels and able to missile out this Hound on the flank there. B-Man using the Crawler call-in to get that flank Hound established over there. Rhino winning, Mustangs winning. This right side is just going terribly for B-Man, and actually even the left is now going to Galnerius. The super scaling hounds have begun. B-Man is getting handled, says Diana. B-Man down to 1184. Streamer's bet in danger. Galnerius instant laser sights. B-Man thinks about it and then takes laser sights. Here it is. He's got the Rydens. He let Galnerius get deep enough into the game that he's double-teching these instant fork. Here you go. Raiden with fork 4, the 5 sledges, the 5 hound packs, right over everything. I do wish there was a blank screening, or, missile screen for this fellow. But that's about it. You can still sell this if you need to fund something as well. Throws up shields to protect against missiles, took the level here as well. Again, this board does not have great shield break. The shield break on it is basically the marksman, so B-Man is going to kind of punish that and go with the... Now puts all 3... Nope, now switching it up. Can't decide. Does he want to spread the Rydens or not? Galnerius did buy 2 more front crawlers, and vertical crawlers, of course, both to prevent the incendiary from getting deep into his territory, and also to provide some things for these guys to shoot right off the rip. Takes a while before the Rydens get to working on the key units. Now they are. They are just going to farm XP. Look at those Rydens go. Marksmen have targeted Rydens. They are figuring it out. This one with the laser sight will level. Can you bring the Rhino down? Not quite. Needs to handle the marksman and the mini Mustangs. B-Man down to 900. You get a unit drop, Fire Badger, Sandworm, Arclight, Tarantula. Arclight would be the canonical I'm going to delete your many hounds. Sandworm for Galnerius, because that will distract the Rydens. They will even follow it. B-Man also takes a worm. But here, yeah, the idea here, I think, is to have the worm on the surface distracting the Rydens, protecting the many hounds. Eep. 5-5 for the day. It will be my record after crashing out of the tournament at round 6. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, Jack. Much appreciated. If you are new to the game, we do these tournament shoutcast weekends. A lot of times, streamer will shoutcast the European, which is kind of the higher value tournament between the two, and then play the Americas, which is what I did today. Season to date, we're 12-10. Tournament to date, Galnarius, your champion, beating B-Man in 7 rounds. The mini Raidens not enough. Armored Sandworm to tank the Mustangs. An interesting play, but with the AA on the bar for the Marksman. This is one of the reasons you should run AA on the bar for Marksman. Amarok, why did you just take it off? But there's one of the arguments for getting those early locks and being able to ignore something like the worm. If the worm gets 30 meters out in front, you will target the worm, but then once the worm goes underground, you can get the lock on the Raiden and finish it off, which is what happened for Galnarius. And B-Man knocked out in the finals at round 7. It was the 7th and final round of the tournament as well. All we got to do now is wait for a finals screen. We've got Alpha Titan still playing for a top 5 finish. Let's step in and pay attention to moderator. Let's go. Also, congratulations to those of you who took Phi in that final game, paying out at 13.5 to 1. Congratulations. Alpha Titan nearside blue, a fortified specialist, getting run over by a mobile beacon, and yoiks. On the far side, our cuteness thing over there is a quick supply specialist. They've got ranged and mech-raged hounds, and an underground sandworm with mechanical division if it dies. I don't like planning to die. I don't like mech div as much as I like other things. There are certainly some other technologies, I should say. There are certainly some boards where, for example, you know your steel balls are going to die and mech div is useful for them. There are some deployments where a sandworm should die. But, well, there's the gold skin. Let's go. Gold skinned sandworm at level 1. That's not the full gold. Alpha Titan needs to take down a level 3 gold-skinned Rhino to get the full gold Rhino takedown. He's got energy absorption melters now. That will be the idea. Get the lock on those sandworms and drop them to 0. Oh, running the classic cast mobile beacon here. Does not have much protecting this flank, right? So this tower take, now he's got it at level 2, but that tower take is going to be pretty brutal, especially if that steel ball can get a lock on it. It does not. Now the rest of the board gets there. Down goes the middle here. There's nowhere near as much left on the right for opponent. Many wasps. Alpha Titan has the Mustangs. He's very good at pilot of Mustangs. It's gone better for Titan. Still a win for opponent. Titan down to 1785 to 2144. Can he turn it around? 1,500 cash to spend. Is it time to throw out the abyss for the memes? Answer, no. No, it is not. Did opponent get the level 3 super gilded? No, no, opponent did not. Opponent has taken a pair of level 2 wraiths and thrown down Degen. Some Gummy Bear says, I just got to vertical sweep my opponent's tower for the win. Very nice. Very, very good. Takes good positioning, right? That seems like that is clip worthy for sure. Take a shot of that and submit it. The submit your clip is linked at the top of the stream for you to submit things if you need to. If you've got a good one, that sounds like a perfect one to clip. Even if you didn't catch it live, catch it in your replay. Titan successfully shields the fire back here to keep the Mustangs alive. Throws down his fire of his own to eat the chaff, I guess. Opponent more wasps. It's definitely Wasp Worm. Vertical sledges to tank. Melter, I presume, for this corner. Yup. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. You are one of the last remaining games. You forgot to save it. No! One of the last games running. Let's see if Titan can dig it out. He's locked on the Degen Wraith. Degen Wraith goes down. The Mustangs survived the fire to answer the many wasps. That side's tower is tough. Is it tough enough? Ooh, yes it is. The tower's going to stand this round. Other side, opponent has been pulled away from the tower and isn't going to get it. Blocks on the melter, blocks from the melters to the wraiths. Down go the wraiths. The worms are down. There's not a way to get it after you left the game unless it was a tournament game, some Gummy Bear. Alpha Titan does get the win over a 1950 opponent. That'll put him in the top 5 for this tournament. Congratulations. Well played, my friend. Well played. There's your tournament final screen. Galnarius, your tournament champion. Congratulations, beating B-Man in the final. Odyssey comes second officially, because B-Man clicked the abandon button. B-Man would technically have more minor points and would have come second. Odyssey comes second. Alpha Titan, top 3 finish. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. AWM and B-Man, the others with 1 loss. Your 6th through 10th, Cheeseburglar, Boone, Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu, and Treeflow. See, I told you Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu was a strong player, Titan, when you met him early. Fab4 came 11th. We'll show you guys down to about 40th for our weekend tournament finals. Congratulations to those of you getting your names in lights. Where did Streamer end up finishing? We're somewhere in this group of 3 and 3s. There we are, 31st, and eliminated. Charged Arc vital in holding versus the Hounds. Yeah, that was what it looked like watching Tala. Tala was taking Charged Shot as the first tech absolutely every time against Hounds. Just had a quick insta-charged shot if he sees that 5, something like that 5 Hound start. So, there you are. Our tournament hath completed. We got a tournament completion reward. We're 31st. Ours is done. Our stream is done. I'm going to say our thank yous and raid out, presumably to the Mag1 Live headquarters, because they are still running all through the night. But first, let's go ahead and toss up the thank you screen. Thanks to our mods, Alpha Titan here all day. We've had CatSameU, we've had Zalex all day, Tab Target's been around all day. Really appreciate you guys. Decaf showed up in the evening, his morning, I guess. We've got Zach, Cody, Hexton III, Wolf Factory, and Ghosters have also done a lot of work. Toast94, the VIP sponsor, at the top of the gift subs this month. Decaf is in second. And the third place spot is open if somebody wants to gift a sub. Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200. We really appreciate you guys. Mike Tyson, XFireX is in. Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach, is the original sponsors that got the hardware going for us. Thank you very much, along with Blue Feral. We will be back on for some more Steel versus Mobile Force tomorrow. And Titan, did you answer that question? Are we playing together tomorrow, or are we, because we are on opposing forces, doomed to break up our team? Titan says, I am game to play together. Okay, let us keep the team together. I think it's better to play the team. So, looking forward to it. Thank you for the offer, Diana, but we'll stick with the team we know. We'll play it with Alpha Titan tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Tune in tomorrow for some more Steel versus Mobile Force.